We do take post-secondary students, but prioritize high school students. There's no tuition fees or textbook costs, and you avoid wait lists.
Plus, you get hands-on experience and employment ready right out of high school. You can still earn high school credits while you're enrolled, and you can still be involved in your homeschool activities such as clubs, music, and sports.
Transportation. Make sure there's a way for you to get to school on time every day. After-school activities. Be prepared to sacrifice your evenings and weekends depending on if your program has an event. Academics. If you still need to get those compulsory high school courses out of the way, we offer a variety of academic courses such as math, English, history, science, and for LRSD students only, gym.
But there's so much more ATC has to offer. To hear more, here's Vice Principal Todd Tyler.
Hi, I'm Todd Tyler, the Vice Principal at the Riel Arts and Technology Center. Our school is a leader in career and technical education, preparing our students in 13 different career areas and trades. But what makes our school different is that we give students the edge. This initiative is designed to help students with the soft skills that employers are asking for. Our staff works with industry to help determine their needs when it comes to employability skills. Our conversations with trade professionals determine that our students are well prepared in theory and practical applications. However, we've learned that we needed to further emphasize the employability skills which complement the theory skills, practical knowledge. In addition to the theory and practical component, every program will teach and assess work readiness skills based on 6 priorities: professionalism, communication, reliability and responsibility, collaboration and teamwork, organization, planning and structuring, and job search preparation. This can include attendance, punctuality, proper use of technology, problem-solving skills, teamwork, customer relations, appearance, resume writing, and interview skills, to just name a few. Students who successfully complete this new program will earn a certificate to show employers that we are giving them the edge on competition. Now, here's our principal, Mr. Brian Cameron.
Thanks, Mr. Tyler. I'm Brian Cameron, Principal of the Riel Arts and Technology Center. ATC works on a semester system. That means for most students who start in grade 11, you spend the first semester of the year at your home school taking your core courses. Then, in the second semester of your grade 11 year, you will be with us at ATC. In September, you will return to ATC for the first semester of grade 12, finally returning to your home school in the second semester of your grade 12 year to graduate from high school. So why come to ATC? There are many good reasons you have seen. We find that there are only 2 concerns students have about coming here. First is they need to choose to be away from their friends and home high school. Second is getting to ATC. But if you can get past these 2 challenges, you will learn quickly that coming to ATC is an excellent choice. Remember, you are still a student of your home high school and can participate in any of the after-school extracurricular activities. But while here, our students meet new like-minded people very quickly, often becoming friends for life. And there are many ways to get to ATC. Once they get into the routine of it all, that challenge disappears. You can earn certifications which enable you to work in industry right out of high school. Sometimes even in industry while you're in high school. You're still earning credits and working towards a high school graduation. In fact, if you complete your program in grade 12, you convocate twice because you've earned a certificate with us also. Most of our programs also include an internship, where students spend several weeks working in industry, getting authentic, real-world, hands-on experiences. This helps establish future contacts, builds on your skill set, gives you an opportunity to get your career started right out of high school. As well, 6 of our programs are apprenticeship accredited, and meeting all the requirements would earn you a level 1 accreditation from the province of Manitoba in that trade. Now that you have seen what ATC has to offer, contact your home school's Student Services Department to get an application and enroll for next year. Act quickly, because many of our programs fill up fast. So on behalf of everyone here at ATC, we'd like to thank you for watching our presentation. We cannot wait to see you here as a student next year.
If you have any more questions, visit us at www.lratc.ca.
And make sure to check out our social media to see what we're up to.
Thanks for watching, and we can't wait to see you here at ATC.
Bye!
See ya!
Bye! This is a Culinary Arts Kitchen here at ATC. The program is a Level 1 accredited apprenticeship program with the province of Manitoba, which will expose students to all introductory aspects in the kitchen: menu planning, food costing, baking and pastry, basic cooking principles, breakfast cookery, and more. Students who attend the 10-month Culinary Arts program will learn in a kitchen environment that mirrors the food service industry. Upon graduation, students find employment at golf clubs, hospitals, hotels, resorts, and fine dining restaurants. The Culinary Arts program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
I think this program is good because you don't learn only about cooking and being in the food service industry. You also learn management and teamwork and a lot of communications that we work on throughout this program here at ATC. And we try to do our best even through this pandemic. So it's a good energy in the classroom and in the kitchen, yeah.
Since 1922, Glenlawn Collegiate has been a key part in the growth of the community of Old St. Vital. For the past century, Glenlawn Collegiate has been home to countless amazing students, from Nobel Prize winners, to professional athletes, to even local heroes. Glenlawn Collegiate has been a part of it all. So join us May 18th to 21st to celebrate 100 years of Lions history. Tickets are on sale now, and for more information, go to glenlawn100.com. Glenlawn Collegiate. You can leave the pride, but the pride never leaves you.
This is our Applied Business Management classroom here at ATC. The Applied Business Management program is designed for students with a strong personal interest in business, economics, and entrepreneurship. Students interested in entrepreneurship will receive theoretical and practical experiences through project-based learning. They will participate in a 1-month off-site internship. During Part 2 of the program, students will be provided the opportunity to work with clients over a period of 4 months. They will design and develop a marketing plan based on the client's needs.
Our program is great because we get to learn a lot about businesses, but we also learn about accounting and economics. The environment's really good. Everybody gets along. We work together. We're good at group projects. It's worth it because we learn a lot of things that we wouldn't normally learn in school.
This is the Building Trades classroom here at ATC. This program is an 8-credit cooperative career education program. Students that
Make sure you see the ball. Don't turn your back, because then she's going to go.
At this time, we'd like to welcome the teams competing in the championship game. The number 3 seeded Garden City Gophers versus the number 1 seeded Dakota Lancers. The MHSAA acknowledges renowned ancestral lands of Treaty 1, the original lands of the Dakota, Ojibwe, and homeland of the Métis Nation.
right, good evening, everyone. We're so happy you can join us here at Investors Group Athletic Center for this evening's 2023 AAA Dairy Farmers Manitoba Provincial Basketball Championship Final. We're just starting the girls' game. Number 1, Dakota Lancers versus number 3, Garden City Fighter Gophers. My name is Warren Nightingale, and I'll be one of your voices tonight. And I'm joined by the ever-incredible Riel. What are you so happy to be with you here tonight?
Oh, great to be here. Thanks for the wonderful introduction. I'll take the ever-incredible. And we'll see some incredible basketball on tonight here as Garden City causes the turnover, and they're looking to run an attack here and try and transition.
Yes, and we have the matchup here with both teams. Right now with the ball, Lawrence just gave it over to the sideline to Haley Cruz, but looks like we got a hold on the play.
Yeah, Alicia's got a foul, moving her feet, trying to cut her off. Was Foose there, however, didn't have the advantage, so Garden City, quick advantage, ball out of bounds.
That's Taya Clark with the ball up top. Side entry to Madison Shetler. Over to Arian Lawrence. And we're looking to cut to the hoop. Mia Lawrence down low. Season up, squares up, a little bit short. Important goes, but Dakota has a ball, so now they're back the other way, and they're off and running.
That's the thing. Dakota will look to force turnovers and go and get out and run in transition, just as they did there. Force the turnover with a tough shot and then get out and run to get in an advantageous situation going 5-on-4, looking to attack.
Nicely done. That's Q Fust finishing up the bucket here. Clark back up top. Oh, we got called with a travel, so it's going to be Dakota ball. And so on your screen, we have the Dakota Lancers in gold, and in black, we have the Garden City Fighting Gophers. All right, Abby Sweeney now with the ball. And there's some action, double high post. And that's again, Q Fuse kicking it out to the top. Oh, looking good from the outside. That was Daria Rome with the outside shot. Good. Garden City hitting the other way, but now Dakota got back and they retrieved the ball, and here off them running. And we got a blocking call. Ooh, that's easy, Fust. So what do you think about that? Just not quite set up there?
And yeah, it wasn't there on time. She was attacking. The ball handler was attacking pretty fast there in transition. I saw AZ Fust trying to set that screen. It wasn't quite planted according to the referee. I'm just looking to see, is that number 2 on Fust? We'll have to watch and see how that plays out.
Well, it's definitely 2 team fouls already, so already they got to be looking at the clock saying, okay, we got a little bit of foul stuff happening early. And there they are, big rebound pulled down by Daria Rom, heading the other way, and they're off running at 16. Hope LaRock kicks it back out. We have the Fust. And to Fust. A Fust to Fust combo. Of course, that's Izzy to Q, and Q hitting down the jump shot from the outside. Garden City has the ball heading the other way. Tanya Clark up top. Lawrence again looking for the screen, but we dish off to Cruz. Cruz looking to drive to the basket. Kicks it over to Lawrence. Lawrence cuts. Oh, looks good. Nice rebound. Mira Lawrence getting a good position inside, and that's going to be pretty tough. You got to figure out with this Dakota team. They look pretty big. They're going to be battling, and Garden City will probably be battling for boards all day.
Yeah, Dakota plays such an aggressive style of defense, as you see. They've forced a couple turnovers already, probably forced at least 3 turnovers, but have also committed 3 fouls. I'm seeing Garden City's doing a lot to counter that with back cuts on right to the rim. And Garden City, to their credit, they're attacking Dakota. They're not playing scared at all.
Nice again. Score right now, 4-0 for Dakota. Garden City looking to get to the board, but there's that turnover that Cyril was talking about. So the Dakota ball coming back the other way. We have Abby Sweeney bring the ball up. Attacking the right side. Here she is. We set up a double high. Looking for some cross action. Swinging around to the other side. It's Fust driving baseline. Oh, this is a little bit, and we're heading back the other way. Taya Clark going all the way down to the other side. Of course, number 10, Madison Shetler looking for a shot. Gets her own rebound. Back up. Oh, didn't quite fall for her this time.
And that's the thing, Dakota's length is so problematic for you, even when you think you have a step, right? They get their arms up and it still forces some tough shots.
And that's really tough because they're off and running. As soon as they get that rebound, you just see they just release and they go. And so that's pretty. We're going to be in for a very good basketball game here.
Absolutely, Dakota doing what they do best there, right? Forcing whether it's a turnover or off a missed shot, they get out and run. And you'll notice with Dakota, whoever gets the ball, you know, Coach Sung has them, they're allowed to bring up that ball. They're allowed to make decisions with the ball pushing and trying to attack in transition.
Daria Rome at the line, shooting the back end of 2. She made her first one, but missed that one. And going back the other way is Ariana Lawrence. Garden City ball in the backcourt. We have Haley Cruz bringing the ball up. Coach Sun making sure everyone's aware that to be aware of the ball screen, the screen on the ball. Big rebound there by Izzy Fust.
Yeah, Coach Song's certainly done his homework, whether it's watching film or scouting the team. I think he noticed when Garden City calls head tap, he's learning his Dakota Lancer ball screen is coming. So Dakota comes up here to stand up their 1-4 high set.
Nice. Fust with the ball back inside to Fust. Easy to cue that is, didn't fall that time. Hand back the other way is Garden City. That's a Shetler.
So Shetler attacks, no one picks up Shetler in transition. She's able to get right to the center, right into the middle of the key and drop a nice floater for 2 points for Garden City.
That's 5-2. Shetler breaking the seal on the basket. Oh, and there's another steal. Looks like Shetler's come to play. She jumped in the lane and almost got a steal going the other way. All right, we have Daria Rome throwing the ball in. Hope LaRock now with the ball. LaRock looking to the right side. Give Shetler some cue. There's some pretty intense defense on her. That looked good.
Yeah, it's a great defensive stop there for Garden City, and they're out looking to run right away here.
So you know what? This looks great. Like right now, unfortunately, Garden City hasn't been able to drop any. You know, 1 or 2 of those shots drop, and they're right into the game here.
Yeah, I think Garden City has to right around where they're at in the game. They're getting some good looks. Had a couple of turnovers, but also getting some good looks as well. And there's another one, another good look that they'll take that shot from Shetler.
Oh, they're jumping in the lanes here to jump up and put a little bit of pressure on the ball. That's Lawrence putting a little bit of pressure on Abby Sweeney as she was bringing it up. Shot from the corner by Fust, and Garden City's heading the other way. That's Settler, who dished off to Tia Clark to Lawrence. Lawrence is now driving in the middle. A little floater, didn't quite hit rim. It's out of bounds, so we have Dakota ball heading the other way.
So Garden City's getting a significant amount of penetration, right, where they're able to get the ball by the drive into the middle of the key. Now, for them to stay in this game, they're going to have to finish some of those shots, but that's a good sign to start, that they're going to be able to get some penetration on this Dakota defense.
And we have Daria Rome kicking the ball up. Abby Sweeney. Sweeney's over to Fust. Fust looking to drive baseline. Kicks it back out. Rome from the outside. Fust with the rebound. Garden City comes with the ball. That's Lawrence. Oh, no, sorry, that's not Lawrence. That's, yeah, no, that was Lawrence.
So a little bit of a miscue there from Garden City. They were able to hang in there and force the defensive stop, force 2 missed shots, but unfortunately double dribble as they're bringing the ball up the court.
We have Ron with the ball on the left side. She's coming in the middle. Oh, no, she's crossed over. That's Fust kicking it over to Sweeney. Sweeney kicks it up for a shot. And we have Garden City ball. Just rims out, goes out of bounds. Garden City ball on your own baseline.
Garden City, a number of solid defensive possessions, making it tough on Dakota, especially when it's in a dead ball set there. They're really being able to limit Dakota from getting anything easy.
Lawrence with the ball inside the key. The Cruz finds some room on the left, but nice block there by Fust. We're coming back the other way and we're off and running. Oh, Sweeney, looked like Sweeney was ready to shoot, but wasn't quite set, so now she kicks it over. LaRock with the ball, trying to find some room. We have 7 on the shot. Sweeney with the ball, looks to drive. Oh, look at that. She drives middle, but then she just flicks it from the back. Nice soft little touch off the backboard.
Yeah, great initial defense by Garden City, forcing Sweeney to change direction, but just an even better offensive play. We're able to stop right on a dime, left to right crossover, finishing at the hoop and the foul. See if we can add the extra point here off the free throw.
Nice athletic play by Sweeney. Right now we have Dakota 7, Garden City 2. Garden City looking to cut into this Dakota 5-point lead at the moment. We have Clark down low to Lawrence. Lawrence looking for a move down low. Oh, Foose is playing some tough D down low. Foose driving the ball all the way back. Looking for a little touchback, and there we go. Foose with the finish. 9-2. Garden City coming back the other way.
Foose with the stop initially and then grabs the ball, takes it right down to the hoop, being really assertive on the offensive end. Driving right at Garden City, so the heart of their defense. There we go, another stop here, and they're pushing.
And here we go, they're back the other way. That's the Rock drawing the foul. It should get into the basket.
And that's one of Dakota's strengths. Again, really, really difficult to score against. And when they don't, they run. They push the ball out in transition there. And that's the way they want to play. Now, we've seen Dakota, when they get in the half-court set, Garden City's been able to get some stops, right, and force some tougher shots. But if Dakota gets a stop and they get out and run, they're putting a lot of pressure on that Garden City defense.
That's the Rock hitting the first one over 2. Yeah, they're really drawing fouls out as they're hitting the basket. Once they get that first step and they're hitting off to the races or off the base line, they're pretty tough to get in front of.
Yeah, very difficult to contain. Oh, there another basket off the offensive board, because anybody, all 5 players out there can handle the ball and they can push it.
Nice little outside shot by LaRock. Cruz with the ball. Lawrence up top. Gives it to Lawrence. Lawrence looking to drive middle. Oh, nice little stop. Finished off with her left.
Again, the penetration that Garden City is able to get, right? She's able to drive right into the heart of the key, finishing with a left hand and one. Great play by Lawrence.
Amira Lawrence at the line to see if she can finish. All right, we have a sub into the game. We have Faith LaRock coming in for Izzy Foust. Our first substitutions of the game. Amira Lawrence at the basket, at the foul line. And Faith coming in to get on the score sheet early. He got a foul down low.
Yeah, great pressure, right? From Garden City, right? Dakota initially got the rebound, but Garden City stayed in the front court there. Was able to be opportunistic with intercepting that pass.
Lawrence at the line. See if she gets the second over 2. Mira Lawrence stepping up. Oh, not quite there. Q Fuse kicking it up to Derry Rom. Derry Rom do a little crossover, hits baseline, kicks it back out to Abby Sweeney. Off the glass 3.
So Garden City puts on a little bit of pressure there, try to slow Dakota up. Dakota's able to beat it and force and make a good pass to get a decently open 3 off the glass, and it was good.
You have 10 on the shot clock. Oh, there's a hit.
Great hesitation move, able to force the defender to rise up, and then the Garden City player was able to drive by for the finish.
Nicely done. We have Foust with the ball, over to LaRock. LaRock back to Foust, up high, looks to drive, back to LaRock. Nice defense by Garden City, lost to contain. Oh, Ariana Lawrence looks like got the foul.
The referees have established a little bit of precedence here. We're calling it both ways. We're not allowing a whole lot of contact to go, especially on the drive, respecting the players to keep their hands off. We are into the bonus already for both teams. Both teams have at least 5 fouls.
And so to the line goes Daria Rom. First shot, it's good. Extends her lead 16-6. Dakota over Garden City at the moment. Rom looking to set up for a second shot. And it goes. So Rom goes 2-2 from the line, and Garden City heads back the other way. Here we have Clark coming to the right side. Passes over to Lawrence. Lawrence, a little crossover. Oh, there we go. Rom with the ball up high. Over to Fust. Over to the Rock. The Rock looking, trying to find middle. Back aside, Fust with the ball. Oh, nice little left hand.
And you would have seen when the ball was on the opposite side of the left side, Fust was calling for the ball on the reverse for a seal, which they recognized, right? They would swing the ball all the way around and Bailey post up Fust for the bucket for a great shot.
Lawrence with a big rebound underneath. Probably looking for some contact there. But Faith the Rock being a presence down low, making it difficult for anything easy.
Love that call by the referees, letting them play, calling a jump ball there, a little bit of contact, but good, hard, solid basketball by both teams.
Oh, we got a steal by the Rock. Oh, and pushing the other way, but Garden City's back. Good on Garden City to get back and not give up anything easy. Right now we have Dakota 19, Garden City 6 with 30 seconds left in the first period. Clark over to Shetler. Shetler finding a little bit of a seam. Oh, not quite falls. And here we're going the other way. Rom to the basket, kicks it off to Fust, and we have Dakota ball. Good Dakota ball on the baseline.
Yeah, Dakota looking to run on every opportunity.
Izzy Fust back into the game for Faith the Rock.
Yeah, Coach Sung seeing an opportunity here. Getting another offensive player. Ball in.
Yeah, and 14 seconds left. And we have shot by Rom, three-pointer. She's showing that she can hit that three with confidence. So there we go. After the first quarter of basketball, we have Dakota 22, Garden City 6. Cyril, what did we see there in the first quarter?
Yeah, so from Dakota again, you're attacking relentlessly.
We'll go rescreen. Hey, listen, defense is good.
Okay,
they had 2 bank threes.
I guess we're going to be down low.
Yeah, so they should have 16. But we haven't put the ball in the hoop yet. That's it, 6 points. That's the deal. Okay. So stop. We're going to score eventually here. We got to keep playing defense. We cannot give up any transition.
And continue to move on offense. We can't get stagnant because then we're just giving them a break because we just get to stand around, right?
When you cut, back cut, right? You got to back cut.
Whoever's here, once we check in, whoever's here, you guys going to run stuff? Yeah, you're looking to guys, they're finding a hole here because they're sending doubles.
Let's run the rescreen.
Yeah, the three of you, whoever has a mismatch.
Let's go tap, rescreen.
On a mirror, you guard somebody else.
We're going to go off here.
You can parole. Right? Whoever's checking
we're going to turn back around and go here.
I don't know.
Can't get out of the shot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it back out there, okay?
And play super positionally. Right? You just stand there and you hit. Okay? Don't really matter around. You got to rebound, you got to go. Okay? Huh? Hey, zoom is zoom. It's just play, right?
So we're going to run you in your nine.
Right? But these three have a mismatch, right? So they're going to sit dunker. Once the ball arrives, they're going to sit. If their doubles are coming in, you got to look to find a hole there. Okay?
We're ready to play. We go in. We need our stuff. We're right where we want to be. Don't worry about that. Play the damn game.
Let's go. The ball. They're setting 5 to rebound. They're all tagging, right? But once we get the ball, they don't know what to do. They're off to the races. So be in control. Have your eyes up. All right? And we're ready to roll. Okay, don't throw it away. Make sure you see it first. Good to go? Okay, keep playing tough here. Let's go. You got to switch that flex screen, girls. They got to switch that flex screen they run. Let's go.
All right, we're back. Well, we heard from the coaches, Cheryl, talking about that screen that you were talking about in the first quarter. What did we see that first quarter?
You know, so Dakota attacking relentlessly when they do have an opportunity off of either a missed shot or a turnover. Garden City, though, they do like the looks that they were getting. A couple of looks. When they're not turning the ball over, they've shown that they can get good penetration, get good looks, and you know, coaches from Garden City are imploring the girls to stay with it and to look to finish some of those shots.
Nice, and we had an early hoop by Dara Rom, and now it's Garden City ball with Lawrence on high, looking to cut, and she is looking now for Cruz, and then hits That's it, Clark. Coming back the other way is Dakota. Boost with the ball. Sweeney. Down low, back to Sweeney. And it looks like we're going to get a jump ball between Sweeney and Lawrence. Mariana jumping into the play and rewarded for her efforts by Garden City ball. Clark ran the ball up. Dakota settling, watching their man. Tight on their checks, Cruz with the ball. Oh, looking to pass, but Rom in the getting in the way and fighting for that ball, and there's going to be Dakota ball.
We see the active hands and that length from Dakota, right? Making every pass, making every entry difficult on Garden City. There's a turnover that was forced there just by having the hands up, putting pressure on the ball.
Dakota ball, it's Dakota 24, Garden City 6. We have Abby Sweeney with the ball. Over to Fust. SQ Fust. Looking for a nice touch off the backboard. Ends up with her own rebound. LaRock over to Sweeney. Sweeney's going to shoot that three. And hits it again. Sweeney finding some love from behind the three-point line today.
Yeah, another offensive board for Dakota, right? Getting Garden City out of position, 2 passes, and you're able to find an open teammate for an open three.
Sweeney with the fall on Tia Clark. Clark will be on the line shooting 2. Looking at the first. Sets in for a shot and just finds back the rim. Unfortunately, Garden City not quite finding their game at the foul line just yet. They had their chances in the first quarter a few times, but I don't recall any of them going in. Oh, there we go. Clark wanted to prove me wrong, and she did. And we have Dakota ball coming back the other way.
But even the way she got that opportunity to get to the free throw line, it was a great attack, attacking left, going right in the heart of Dakota defense, attacking hard, attacking strong. Able to draw that foul. Now she's going to look to finish some of those foul shots, finish some of those shots near the rim, and look to get it back in this game.
And that's Sweeney with the ball outside. Oh, Lawrence getting some trouble. It looks like Clark's bringing the ball up, looking to attack, pushing that ball. Oh, she's looking for a nice little touch. Good push by Clark.
Again, Clark attacking in transition, getting right to the rim, going right at Dakota's defense there, putting half the glass off the right hand for 2 points. They're right in this game. There's a lot of time left here in this game, a lot of game to play. Playing the right way, and we'll see what happens if those shots start to fall.
Nice block by Lawrence. It was a nice cut by Sweeney, but Lawrence was there to make sure she had some trouble. And there's Sweeney coming back to the play with Shetler. Lawrence. Clark has the ball now. Cruz telling her to go the other way. Shetler with the ball, looking left, coming back to the middle. Lawrence on the outside. Oh, lots of contact in the play. In this area, Lawrence pick up the foul. Looks like we have substitution.
Yeah, semi-loose ball there, a little bit of contact. Called by the referees. Both teams playing hard, however, clearly foul there at Garden City. Dakota gets a chance here to set up. Garden City has a chance to set their defense up here in a dead ball. Important for Garden City to get a stop.
Thanks. Yeah, I was going to say, coming into the game is Garden City. For Garden City is Kaylee Palmer, number 2. And it looks like Garden City is picking up another foul. There'll be a mirror Lawrence this time. Go ahead.
Oh no, Palmer's getting into the game there. But again, like to see Palmer just trust moving her feet. No need to reach. It was a great position there to cut her off. Reach now, Dakota gets the ball out of bounds. Chance to reset.
Ron passing it down low. Back to Ron from the outside. Clark comes up with the rebound, heading the other way. And the girls are pushing.
So in those dead sets, looks like Dakota's going to really look to push the ball inside by post entry. Garden City is double teaming anytime the ball does get down there. So Dakota does make the right read, pushes the ball back out, and it's going to be about whether they make those outside shots or three-pointers or not. Garden City with the attack. Lawrence there with the offensive board going right at Dakota again.
Just being tenacious, eh? Following up her own shot, get her own rebound, and she's rewarded by going to the line. We have Dakota 27, Garden City 9. I just want to shout out to everyone working hard here tonight as part of the ATC broadcast media program. So that way we have the setup live to to all the folks watching us. As Lawrence now is shooting the second half of her shots, and unfortunately doesn't find any basket on either of those. So we still have 27-9 for Dakota. LaRock coming up with the rebound underneath. Passes it back up. Rom outside. Kicks it over to Foust. Izzy Foust. Tries to shoot. LaRock's got the ball. And we had a reset on the clock, and I think they're going to adjust that because I did not touch rim. Yeah, they're going to set it to 6. They're going to give it to 14. So the play was called down because there was a reset on the clock, but unfortunately it did not hit the rim to cause for a reset. So they adjusted to 16 seconds. The Rocks run the ball into Foust. Foust over to Sweeney. Sweeney back down to Q Foust. Luke finding, oh, nice drive middle. Didn't quite fall, and Palmer tried to get that ball, but it went out of bounds. So it's going to be Dakota ball underneath. Still 14 seconds on the shot clock. Some screens. Ivy Sweeney has the ball. Bringing it up high. 10 on the clock. Q Foust over the Rock. The Rock penetrating. Oh, good defense. 5 on the clock. Here we go. Foust. Izzy Foust is going to have to throw it up. Oh, and we have a no rim situation, so it'll be Garden City ball.
Great defense, great team defense there by Garden City. Active hands, moving their feet, just tenacious all around, and they're able to do it without fouling there. Now they got to try to get off those missed shots. They got to force Dakota to only take one shot and then tighten up those offensive boards that Dakota is getting. And they got right back in this game.
Nice. That was Cruz with a shot, but Lawrence again following up her shot, or not following up her shot, but following her teammate shot back in that case. Just getting on the boards. It's going to be Garden City ball underneath. 21 seconds on the shot clock. You have Cruz throwing the ball in. And into the game, I didn't catch when she came on. Must have been during our but it's Alyssa De Leon is in the game for Garden City. Number 8.
Kaylee Palmer with a great attack there with the Euro step, trying to get around the defense, getting bumped. Shooting 2.
Palmer. Oh, not quite. And it's going to be Ron coming up with the ball to Foust, over to Sweeney. Sweeney looks inside for Izzy Foust, who drew the foul. Clark is wondering about that call, I think. Thinking that maybe she was there. But we have Izzy Foust shooting 2 on the line. Here's the first. And not quite there. So Izzy Foust will be taking another shot.
There's quite a few missed free throws. I'm wondering if that'll settle down as the game goes on. Maybe a little nerves to start for both teams here. Remember, Dakota was in this final last year, although it was at a different venue. Garden City, with these players, they haven't played, in the provincial final, or at this point yet. Anyway, so we'll see how that settles in. We'll see if they can knock down some free throws and shots. And then we go.
Yeah, like you said, a little bit of nerves at the line, definitely apparent. Oh, we have a turnover here. Dakota came back the other way. And good on Clark to come back to the ball and come back and gain that possession. So we now have Garcia ball. Cruz from the outside, driving, and not quite finishing, but she'll be rewarded for her efforts by getting 2 shots at the line. And we have some substitutions coming in.
Again, Cruz with the penetration, able to drive right at the rim. So again, Garden City getting another good look. We'll see how we do with these free throws.
Into the game is number 14, Leyland Greaves, and Shetler back into the game. Rom coming up with the ball. Bringing it up for Dakota. Looking at her options for a double high. Looking to Foust, who's coming across. Looking baseline. Kicks it back out. Oh, not quite there. Just out of the reach for Sweeney. So Garden City ball. We have Dakota 28, Garden City 10 with 4:39 left in the second quarter. Cruz bringing the ball up on the left side of the floor. We have a screen by Lawrence and a roll, and Cruz looking to penetrate, still looking to penetrate. She finds some room. Oh, but there's Rom there to shut it down. Garden City ball on the side.
Yeah, great individual defense there by Dakota, forcing the Garden City offensive player to change direction multiple times, staying disciplined with the hands and able to get a hand on it, on the ball.
Cruz coming up with the ball. Oh, nice little shot. Good hit.
Yeah, good action there. So the dribble handoff, but able to curl off the inbounds play. So you got a raptor cut, 1-4 high, switching the two forwards on the outside. Usually getting pretty good penetration off of when Foose comes off onto the right side. That time they're able to swing the ball along the top.
Yeah, and didn't quite fall for Ron, but we're gonna have Garden City ball. We have a timeout by Garden City, and looks like we're going to be going down to the floor to listen to the coaches.
The organizing committee of the Dairy Farmers of Manitoba 4A Provincial Basketball Championship would like to thank the following sponsors for their support in making this championship a success. Our title presenter, Dairy Farmers of Manitoba. Partners, Manitoba's Refuge, Boston Pizza, Small Manitoba,
Okay, so she doesn't turn the corner and go. Couple buckets, we're under 10, we're in great shape. That's the goal. So we gotta win this next 4 minutes by 6 points. You understand?
Defensively, we're solid. We just gotta hit some buckets. That's all it is.
Put
Right?
the ball in the hole, it'll happen. We win this next 4 minutes by 6, we're 8-10, it's all good.
Yeah, chip away,
You
chip away.
understand? Stop worrying about that.
Make them make shots over you, hey? Hey, make them make shots over you, right? Let's go, come on. Keep talking. Lots of wall. You're just on the wall. Leave those other kids. Here we go. Lancers. Get after it. Come on, keep pushing.
All right, we're down and listening to the timeouts there. We were hearing Coach Penner say, okay, the next 4 minutes, let's beat them by, was it 4 or 6? And there it is.
Great out of bounds play from Coach, from the Garden City coaching staff there. Miscue on a couple of screens by Dakota, leading to a wide open layup.
Yeah, Mira Lawrence finding the easy basket inside. Rewarded for her continued hard work. Here's the rock. Penetrates. Oh, and Garden City comes up with the ball. That's Clark now pushing back the other way. Here we go, trying to find, establish. Kicks it over to Shetler. Shetler with the ball over to Cruz. Cruz up high. She does a little crossover, steps back, puts up the shot. You can feel a little bit of energy coming from Garden City coming off that timeout. The Rock bringing the ball up. She's set up on the left side, gives up to Sweeney. Sweeney's looking at her options. She's going to bring on the ball on the left. She's got Foose, looking for Foose, but decides to kick it over to Izzy Foose up high, who looks for Foose down low, rolls out of bound. Garden City ball. There's a bit of a turnover.
Yeah, great help defense. I believe that was number 14 on Garden City. Leanne Greaves that stepped over, made that tough, that pass tough for Foose, caused a turnover. Garden City ball screen here to start.
Lawrence with a screen for Cruz. Cruz brings the ball. There's Greaves. Back to Lawrence. Lawrence looking to penetrate. Pass out to Cruz. Up high for the shot. Hey, we hit it first three for Garden City, and look at that. It's now 28-17. Just like Coach Penner was saying, let's focus on this next 4 minutes to come up with a few more points. We'll bring us right back in the game. Yeah, and the girls will come out with energy.
Great ball movement there by Garden City. That ball didn't stick. It was quick decisions, quick dribble pass, move the ball, get that ball moving. That moves the Dakota defense, able to lead to an open three.
Oh, and Greaves drawing the foul from Dakota. Looks like the foul's on LaRock, and she'll be going to the foul line.
Garden City able to force a couple turnovers here, get a couple stops here in a row and looking to attack. And looking a heck of a lot more confidence in the way they're attacking and looking to score.
Yeah, well, definitely a change coming out of that timeout. They're coming out with a little bit more energy and confidence, like you say. You can even see that foul line shot. Dakota 28, Garden City 18. That's Grace looking for the second of her two. Hits them both. Now 9-point game, 28-19. Sweeney with the ball coming up. Looking to the left side. Clark's on. Foust. Lucas hands it off to LaRock. LaRock's up high, looking to penetrate. She finds some room. Oh, might have been some contact underneath, but no call. Graves comes off the ball. Over there to Clark, and Clark's trying to push the ball back the other way up the floor. Kicks it back up, and we got a shot from the outside. And it falls. Oh! Wow. Shetler pulls it down, but of course the ref said, no, you moved your feet. Sorry, no basket this time.
Yeah, Garden State is playing well. Still got to shake that off. You know, the plan doesn't change here. Just one stop at a time. Continue to look to attack, play confidently, play free. And if they knock down some shots right in this.
Oh, nice little in-turn by Rom. Little step to the middle. Finds the basket. Dakota 30, Garden City 19 with a minute 24 left in this first half. Shetler with the ball up high. Gives it to Clark. Clark penetrates left. Creates some nice space. Nice move to the basket. Dakota 30, Garden City 21. Garden City sitting back up in defense here. We got Foust. Braun to the rock. Over back to Izzy Foust looking to penetrate. Shetler helping. Kicks out to Foust. And that's Q Foust for three from the outside. I think the nerves have gone away, and now we got our basketball game. What do you think, Cheryl?
Yeah, that's exactly. Now we're starting to see some shots starting to fall. People, you know, the girls got a little bit extra jump in their step there. They're just being more assertive with their attacks. Both teams.
Oh, nice find inside for Shetler. Oh, it doesn't quite fall. Big rebound by Foust. And what do we have here? An over the top? Yeah, from behind. Push from behind.
And that's a pretty pivotal call there because I believe that will be at least three. I don't have a stat sheet in front of me, but it'll be at least three on Izzy Foust.
And that's also 5 team fouls as well, so we should be going to the line here. 40 seconds left in the first half. We have Dakota 33, Garden City 21. That's Amira Lawrence at the foul line. Oh, not quite there. She was looking for the second, her second shot. Oh, the other one drops, but Romson with a big rebound. She's pushing it the other way. Looking to attack. She might be going another way. And what do we have here? Oh, and that is on Cruz. I guess did not quite get there in time, eh?
You know what? I think it actually called it on the person trailing the side. It called it push from behind.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I believe. I don't get a chance to, or maybe our broadcasting crew could fire up the replay, but I believe I did see him say that it's not from behind because the person in front looked like they were pretty close there. Either way, bang, bang play. Dakota feels like they have something by going inside. They're going to getting penetration via the pass and posting up posting up all the players, some of the guards or the forwards, forcing Garden State to either double team or the scoring before that double team gets there.
Big basket inside there by Faith LaRock, who's back in the game. And she's looking to grab a rebound there, and she's the last one to touch, so that's going to be Garden City ball underneath with 0.6 seconds left in the first half here. So just enough time to put up a shot, and we have substitution in here.
Yeah, smart substitution. Doesn't want to get Foust an easy foul here. Start making a defensive substitution.
Let's cover
the ball in.
To the
6
game.
seconds.
And there we go. First half of basketball. We have Dakota 35.
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the barn, because my parents and grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kind of like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.
And 1 day per week in class learning the theory essential to building construction, and 4 days per week receiving hands-on instruction in a typical employment situation. Students may experience building construction trades in carpentry, concrete, bricklaying, renovating, heating, plumbing, painting, cabinet making, and other areas that will prepare them for employment, apprenticeship, or further education.
This program is amazing because it gives us a chance to go out on the work site and see what it's going to be like post-secondary, right? So we get to have that hands-on experience, we get to see what it's like to be like at a legit job site and have to earn our hours and stuff like that. So I think it's a real great way to expose us to adulthood and just stuff like that. Coming here, at first I was nervous, but then once I got into the program, I realized, wow, this is something I really want to do. So I feel like it opened a lot more doors than closed, to be honest. Plus, I find it's more fun than regular high school, so.
The hairstyling program at ATC prepares graduates for employment in this expanding industry. The accredited program educates and develops skilled hairstylists in the state-of-the-art facility using current techniques, tools, and equipment. The program provides students with many industry opportunities, including industry guest speakers, competitions, and more. Students are eligible to begin a paid apprenticeship by working part-time while enrolled in the program.
I think this program's awesome because it gets you ready for the real life. It gets you ready for your career if you're wanting to continue into the education of your field, because it's something also to add to your resume in the future. When you're looking for jobs, it gets you ready for the job. It's a great experience. You're gonna learn a lot and it's gonna be great for your education as well. And you might think as a high schooler that you're gonna lose all your friends because you're leaving your home school. Put that aside, come, enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it, and it's a lot of great education and it's wonderful.
This is the lab for the plumbing program here at ATC. Students in the plumbing program will learn theory and practical skills associated with Level 1 apprenticeship plumbing, from plumbing-specific tool operations and applications to plumbing code requirements pertaining to all facets of residential installations. Beneficial skills, mechanical aptitude and manual dexterity, good problem-solving skills, ability to follow schedules and meet deadlines, and strong math background.
This program is pretty great because it does offer you a lot of freedom as you work on projects, so it does require a lot of problem solving, which is a lot of fun. The environment's really great. I tend to get along with everyone, which is nice because everyone tends to have a very similar mindset when it comes to trades, which is nice, and it's very easy to work together as a group. If you enjoy working with your hands and group projects and with other people, it's a really good place to learn.
This is the aesthetic salon here at ATC, where students get to work with real clients. Students will experience high energy, fun, creative artistry, and the ability to add individuality when performing real spa services using leading aesthetics equipment. Students will learn about and work with professional nail, skin, and body products, while also understand and experience the importance of retailing.
I really like this program because I always wanted to work in the aesthetics industry, and we also get hand-on experience with clients, I think that it's a wonderful opportunity to take this course while you're in high school, but even if you're not in high school, I think it's just something you should try. Yeah, I think it's better that I'm at ATC because I get to do this while I'm in high school. And ever since I came here, I felt more motivated to come to school, I'd say.
These students are creating a podcast in the broadcast media studio here at ATC. Students will learn both pre- and post-production, producing and editing their short films, documentaries, newscasts, news stories, and commercials. Students will be equipped with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes to find entry-level employment in the broadcasting industry as general operators, television assistants, camera operators, and editors. They also work on real projects like live streaming championship sporting events. Creating podcasts, editing projects like this one, and running our radio station.
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. It's my calling. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the barn, because my parents and grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kind of like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We hope you had a nice chance to maybe take a bit of a break, go grab some popcorn, get a drink. Because boy, are we entertained here today with a great basketball game here at our quadruple A Dairy Farmers Manitoba Provincial Basketball Championship Final girls game, where we're seeing the Dakota Lancers right now, 35 over top of the Garden City Fighting Gophers 21. Leading the Gophers in points is Taya Clark in that first half with 7 points. And then with Dakota leading all scorers in the game is Daria Rom, 10 points. All right, sir, what do we make here after one half of basketball?
You know, I love it. It's such a good physical battle, right? That's why you are seeing multiple players ready and fouled.
cut over to the coaches for a second, but you were saying, yeah, it's a big physical battle, and we are seeing some players already in foul trouble.
That's right, and both teams are playing fast. They're being opportunistic when it comes to turnovers and looking to attack and transition. Dakota's also looking to pound the ball inside, right? Looking at post-ups to also draw more contact. So we're in for a great second half here. Garden City is right in it. Get a couple stops here, right? Makes the game very, very interesting for Dakota.
And it's Dakota ball right now. Larocque passes up top to Foust, over to other Foust. That's Hugh Foust on the sideline, looking for Rom inside. Ball, of course, was kicked out or was tipped out by Garden City. So Larocque is coming to the baseline to take the ball. Into the game for Dakota right now is number 8, Abby Sweeney, number 9, Hugh Foust, number 11, Izzy Foust, number 16, Hope Larocque, and number 21, Daria Rom. All right, it's Garden City ball. That's Cruz bringing up the ball up to Clark. Clark looking to go middle, comes back to the left, attacking the basket. Oh, and Larocque just had enough to take a little bit of steam off that. And it's Dakota coming back the other way with Sweeney bringing the ball up. Number 21, Rom looking inside for Foust. Hugh Foust. Oh, Cruz with a nice double team down low. Into the game for the Garden City Fighting Gophers is number 5, Haley Cruz, who is, and that was also number 12, Amira Lawrence, hitting the ground there trying to get to the basket. Also in the game is number 10, Madison Shetler, number 9, Taylor Clark, and
but it's good to see this couple of tactical adjustments that adjustments that the coaches have made. Dakota still looking to pound the ball inside, especially off of dead sets here when the ball starts from out of bounds. Going inside right here, and Garden City will double.
And also in the game for Garden City is Leyland Greaves, who is in for Ariana Lawrence, who has 3 personal. And so she's starting off the second half, and we have Garden City ball. Right now, Dakota is 35, Garden City is 21. Garden City bring the ball up. Cruz coming up middle, has a screen by Lawrence. Lawrence rolling. Cruz taking it back up to Clark. Clark looking to drive, create some movement. It's to Graves, finds middle, little hop shot. Oh, and it's Izzy Foust bringing up the ball, looking to attack middle, kicking outside to Rom. Touches rim. It's off of Greaves though, so it will be Dakota ball underneath. 15 on the shot clock.
2 quality looks each by each team. Didn't finish as if they'd like, but Izzy Foust attacking in transition, getting Daria Rom an open 3. And Garden City also able to attack and get penetration, getting a good look with the layup that they missed.
And that's Hugh Foust looking to attack baseline, kicking it out, looking for Larocque, but it was tipped out by Garden City. And into the game is Ariana Lawrence. Stepping out is Greaves. So we're now back for both teams with their original starters. And here's Clark telling people to go on through. And it's Lawrence looking to penetrate middle. Finds Shetler. Clark back with the ball outside. Back to Ariana Lawrence, who shoots it from the outside. Oh, no contact, hits out of bounds, and so it'll be Dakota ball on the baseline. Sweeney with the ball, passes it into Rom. Rom now bringing the ball up. Cruz is picking her up, and we have that high action there, screen. Finding Foust, kicked over to Sweeney, attacking baseline, shots up, and Cruz elevating to get that rebound. Looking at her options, and does push it up forward, looking for Shetler, but Dakota getting back, and that's Sweeney tipping the ball up.
Yeah, another stop there for Garden City, right? Garden City is strong. They're playing tremendous defense. Okay, so they need to see if their offense can pick up. I would like to see Lawrence, that last possession there, to step into that 3. There was an open look there, hesitated a little bit.
Shetler up for 3, hits rim. Sweeney comes up with the ball, looking to push. She's now dribbling up herself, looking to look at her options. She's got Foust up for a high screen. And now we have Rom with the ball down low. Skip passes over to Lawrence, back up. Nice little swing. Swing with the ball up high. Penetrates, kicks the ball up. Oh, and we have Dakota ball after hitting the rim and going out of play. Garden City player must have touched that on the way out. We have Larocque with the ball underneath. Finds Rom outside, who kicks up for 3. And not quite, but we're coming back the other way is Clark picking up the ball, and now she's pushing. She's looking to go all the way, and she takes a step, Oh, but runs into Izzy Fust, who caused enough disruption. And Dakota picks up the ball. And although Lawrence playing a little bit of defense on there on the rock, Dakota remains to have the possession.
Yeah, great discipline by by Izzy Fust there, running back a defensive transition. Didn't get up on the play, however, kept her hands up. Didn't get called for any cheap fouls there. Able to force a turnover.
We have Hugh Fust with the ball now. Up high, passes over LaRock. LaRock has the ball on the left. Sweeney, 3 on the clock. Big shot from out of bounds from outside by Hugh Fust. Didn't quite fall. Now we have Cruz bring the ball up the other way. Garden City ball. Cruz over to Clark. Clark looking, passes over to Lawrence. Up high, shot. It's rim. And that's Izzy Fust coming up with the ball. Pushing up, nice put. Well, good look. But turn over the ball as the ball goes out of bounds.
There you go, another stop for Garden City. Got to capitalize here. Dakota being a little careless there, and as they're trying to attack in transition.
Lawrence with the ball, pass up to Clark. Clark looks to penetrate on LaRock. Oh, yeah, drew the foul. And Coach Sun up right away, wondering about that call, because I think there's a little bit of delay first before that was called. So I don't think Coach Sun liked that call very much.
No, a little bit late on the call, however. Still, Dakota is giving up penetration. Shetler able to drive left, and I've noticed that with the Garden City players. That's typically the way they want to drive in the half court, especially Clark and Shetler. They want to drive left, able to get to the rim, forcing the foul. Going to go 1 for 2 from the line. Here comes Fust in transition, slowing it down a little bit this time.
Get on Shetler. All right, Sweeney with the ball. Over to Rom up high. LaRock to the baseline. Big screen by Rom. Finds Fust. Back out for Izzy Fust, who, just rims out. And here comes Clark the other way. Got Shetler to the right. Finds Lawrence down low. And it's Shetler who comes up with the ball. Lawrence looking baseline, looking middle. Didn't find anything, and Dakota comes up with the ball.
Outstanding defense from Daria Rom, moving her feet, cutting off the ball handler.
Rock again back up. Ball swings one around. Rom now has the ball. Back up to Hugh Fust. Big three-point shot by Hugh Fust. Wow.
Great three-point shot. That was good defense. That was a contest there. Hugh Fust just happened to have a little bit better offense there.
Yeah, like you said, good defense. They made them swing the ball around and move that ball back and forth, taking away lots of options before finding that one. Lawrence now with the ball. Pass off to Clark. Clark has the ball. And we have a shot clock violation. So that will be a Dakota ball. And it's Rom. We have Greaves coming back in the game for Ariana Lawrence.
So defenses have picked it up there, getting a shot clock. Anytime you get a shot clock violation, that's an outstanding team defense. Multiple people preventing penetration, active hands, forcing, wasn't able to force Garden City away from the shot. The defense has actually really started to pick it up here in the second half. You have some halftime adjustments, keying in on what you've seen in the first half, which of course makes it tough on the offense.
Cruz now with the ball, finds Clark. Has Shetler cutting through. Clark decides to penetrate, kicks off to Lawrence. Lawrence squares up. And the shot falls. Dakota 38, Garden City 24. And we have 4:11 left in this third quarter. Sweeney now. Go ahead.
I was saying good driving kick. Forcing a long 2 for Garden City, able to knock it down.
And it's Hugh Fust again from the outside. This time hitting back rim. Izzy finds the rebound, gets fouled on the way up, so Izzy Fust will be going to the foul line to shoot 2. A little less fouls in the second half than we saw in the first, eh?
Yeah, a little bit less. Yeah, as you see that both defenses are playing a little bit more discipline. I've seen defenses have their hands up as they're moving their feet. In the first half, we're getting caught with a couple of reaches and clutches and grabs. But since then, that's what you see. That got everybody into foul trouble. So now, now defenses are being pretty intentional by keeping their arms away from slapping at the ball.
Easy Foos stepping up to the line, shooting her first of 2. Here's her shot. Oh, nice little touch. See if she can capitalize on her second shot as well. We have Dakota 39, Garden City 24. Make that Dakota 40, Garden City 24. All right, now Cruz drops the ball back for Clark, who's calling out for a play. We have Sweeney on Clark. Cruz comes back up high. Oh, pulls in for a shot. Not quite. Izzy Foos comes up with the rebound as Dakota's going back the other way. Lawrence on her. And we have, there we go, big screen by Rom. Kick to Sweeney into the corner, who penetrates middle. Oh, nice tough layup.
So Dakota comes out in the horn set, able to pass the ball into the wing and able to get a little bit of penetration off of the closeout.
Nice. Cruz with the ball. We have Q Fuse on her. Screen by Lawrence. Looking for the roll. Cruz still with the ball up high. Kicks it over to Clark. Clark now has it. Looks to penetrate. And we got a foul first before she could find anything. And it looks like we'll be shooting 2, and that foul is on Sweeney. So that's Taya Clark stepping up to the line. She'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, and I see Coach Sung pleading for, hope for a non-call there. And that's what's going to happen sometimes in the game of basketball where, if you're playing physical and you're moving your feet, sometimes really good defense can still draw fouls of just a collision there, offensive playing initiating. And the ref made the call.
Nice. And Clark goes 2-2 from the line. So now we have Dakota 42, Garden City 26 with 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Sweeney with the ball. Finds down, Foos down low, drives low, kicks out to LaRock. LaRock shoots it up. Oh, Graves with a big rebound. Clark pushing the ball up, trying to find Settler. Settler grabs it. Oh, draws a foul. Nice push by Garden City. Drawing the foul on LaRock.
Yeah, Garden City really looks to push the ball. I like that they have their heads up. Whoever gets the ball has their heads up right away in transition. And if they think they can find an advantage over the top, they will throw that pass. A couple times gotten through, a couple times not, but that time was able to go off the Dakota fingertips into Settler's hand was able to draw the foul. Now, I think Dakota feels they might have something here with this. I call it the horn set here, a double screen high, and you dive the strong side. And you're able to get penetration or pass the ball across, because Garden City's collapsing quite a bit.
So it's creating some room. Nice. Oh, a tough basket by Izzy Foos from the low block. Step middle. Scheller with the ball now up high. Looking to drive. Nope, steps back. Looking to pass. She finds Lawrence on the outside. Lawrence coming middle. Ron playing some tough defense, not giving up much there. The Cruz looking to penetrate, find some room. And Izzy Foos says not this time as she blocks that ball out of bounds.
Yeah, you've seen Dakota fairly patient on offense, waiting to get an advantage, to get a good shot. And on defense, again, very disciplined, active hands without reaching and moving their feet, trying to cut off Garden City on the penetration. Another stop here for Dakota. Foos pushing the ball in transition.
Yeah, that was a big, only with 5 seconds left, they had to get a big shot up. Now, speaking of shot clocks, we're down to about 10 here with Foos putting a big shot. Cruz comes up with the ball. Pushes the ball up to Greaves. Oh, Greaves could not quite control it, so Sweeney comes up with it. And now Sweeney's going to pause a little bit here to take some time to set something up. Looking for that screen from Foos. Oh, looking for the roll, but is behind her, and so Clark came up with the ball. She's looking for what her options are. Penetrates, finds Lawrence in the baseline. Lawrence back up top to Cruz. Cruz looks for the shot. And Dakota comes up with the rebound. That's Izzy Foos with the ball. And we're coming up to just the last minute in the third quarter. We have Dakota 44, Garden City 27. Sweeney passes over to Q Fust. Oh, didn't quite drop.
Yeah, well, you see Garden City's doing a really, really good job collapsing, right? That's where you're going to see Dakota taking a couple more outside shots, because Garden City's really packing it in, loading up to a side, wherever that ball is, they're bringing out the help defense is there. So Dakota's getting a few more open looks, whether it's through penetration and kick or even just a pass to someone on the outside. Here's another one. So it'll be up to Dakota to continue to knock down those shots, because they'll be getting those looks, you know, with a late hand in their face.
Wow. All right, with that shot, we have Dakota 47, Garden City 27, with just 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, nice little finding Cruz on the baseline.
Great back cut there.
Yes.
By number 14. And
oh,
that
sorry,
is
that's Graves.
Graves, yeah.
Cruz finding Graves. All right. And that's Rom on the outside. Last time checking back into the game was Faith the Rock, and now checking in right now is number 6, Carmen Buck, who is replacing Izzy Fust. So Carmen Buck back into the game. Sweeney. Ron with the ball, kicks it over to Buck. Buck with a shot. Oh! I get a sense she's a three-point shooter. Clark looking to drive, finds some room, makes it happen. And as we finish off the third quarter, we have Dakota 47, and with that bucket, Garden City 31. As we're going into the fourth quarter, and I'm imagining we're going to be going down and listening to the coaches.
Hey, let's get good matchups here. Hey? Yes? Here's the deal. Let's run when we run this screen here, if you catch it here, flip it right away and let's drive it. Make sense? Yep. So when you're coming up to get it, if we don't have the high-low, flip it right away, put it down. All right, you're going to have her here for a dump off, or you got a layup. Yeah, come on, let's make a run here. Come on. Let's go. G-Sammy, 1, 2, 3.
Following this game here, but we still got a wonderful fourth quarter to start, and it starts with Clark passing the ball over to Cruz. Cruz to Shetler. Shetler looking to penetrate, kicks up for a shot, and it does not quite fall. Dakota comes up with the ball, and it's Rom heading the other way. Rom with the ball, brings it to the middle, finds Fust. Q Fust calling for someone to come over, set a screen. Sweeney does, she goes baseline, finds a little bit of room. Finds her own rebound. Looking to battle. 3 on her. Kicks back out to Izzy Fust, who kicks it to Sweeney. Sweeney finds some room. And we got a foul, shooting 2.
But initially there, you had Fust reject the ball screen that was set to the middle, went baseline, got instant penetration, and that got Garden City a little bit out of sorts, right? Because now you're helping. Missed the initial layup, but then got the offensive rebound. And Garden City's playing a little bit of scramble. As you're closing out, no matter where that ball is going to next.
Sweeney on the line, looking for her second, missing the first, but looking for see if she can find success on her second shot here at the foul line. Shots up, and just rim and out. Lawrence gets up the ball, passes off to Cruz, who's now bringing it up along the left side. Kicks over to Clark. Clark over to Greaves. Greaves back up to Shetler. Shetler over to Clark, finding Greaves, cutting through, and unfortunately that did not fall for Garden City. And we have Dakota coming back the other way. Rom has the ball. Up high, Cruz on her. Finds Q Foose on the outside. Another screen by Izzy Foose. Nice roll. Finds Izzy Foose up high. And off the backboard. No luck there. Rom try to put it back up. Garcia comes out the ball and Shetler breaking out and not quite find success at the basket. So here we go. It's Dakota ball. It's Rom. With the ball, picks up, finds Izzy Foose, over to other Foose, over to Sweeney. Inside, over to Foose on the outside. Who drops a three. And she seems like that spot because it wasn't very long ago she hit a three earlier. She hits it again, and now it's Dakota 50, Garden City 31.
Yeah, Dakota staying with it there, patient on offense. Right, able to knock down that three. Coach Sargent imploring Dakota to continue to run. They got to stop, continue to attack. They want to get too stagnant on offense no matter what the score is. Dakota's still looking to be in that attack mode.
And that's Ron going to the basket, drawing the fouls. And we have a Garden City timeout. We have Dakota 50, Garden City 31, 7:53 left in the game as we're heading down to the timeouts.
Yep, perfect. We're good? Hey, keep playing. Her, Izzy. Yeah, it's fine. Oh no, whose area is the grade 12? Yep, you got her. We're good? Hey, go double again. Go double again.
We heard Coach Sun there in the timeout talking about going double again, so I wonder if we'll see that double horn perhaps, or maybe they're looking at some kind of screen. As Rom steps up to the foul line, shooting two.
I'm thinking double is that action with the wing enter, with a ball screen coming to they usually run on the right side. They pass the ball or dribble at the wing, and then they run a ball screen coming into the middle.
Also double screen?
Yeah, actually, I think they're actually trying to set a double screen on the weak side.
Oh, nice.
But we'll see. We'll see. Well, that's my Tony Romo action of trying to call the plays that I see.
And that what makes you the best play action man in the game here. Calling out as you see it.
We'll definitely take a look. We're Garden City with the ball here.
Awesome. Clark
with getting some success on that flex screen coming across.
And Screws with the ball looking to penetrate, finds some room, pulls up, just hits a bit of the front rim, and Izzy Foose driving the other way, kicks it up to Ron, who's driving, and just patters across that top of the rim. Lawrence finding the ball with Ron both in the ground. Girls are okay. We'll have Garden City ball on the baseline. Dakota 52, Garden City 31. There's a jump ball, and it's actually going to be Dakota ball, as Garden City had it at the quarter's end. All right, so here we are, Dakota's ball. We have Q Foose passing inside to Rom. Rom trying to create down low, gets double teamed, kicks it to Izzy Foose. Foose penetrates, kicks it back out to Rom. 3 on the shot clock. Q Foose looking to drive. It does hit rim. Rom can rebound. No success there. Garden City going back the other way. Clark with the ball now. Clark up high. Passes over to Lawrence. Lawrence over to Shetler. Back to Clark. Finding Lawrence down low. And Lawrence Amira Lawrence finding success down low.
And Coach Sung did talk about that in timeout. They did need to clean up how they're guarding that, that screen across, called a flex screen, where they have a person get screen on the baseline, kind of all the way across the opposite side of the key. Knocked down a free throw there for Lawrence.
Nice, finished off for 3.
Okay, here's double. We'll see what it is.
All right.
If they go wing enter.
Yeah, here it is.
There it is, wing enter, ball screen in the middle.
That's nice call. Good job.
And you're getting some on the outside.
And that's why I do play-by-play. If you call the game. And Dakota finds some success. They're up 54, Garden City 34 with 6:26 left in the game. All right, we got Shedler coming down coming down middle, but blocked there by Hope LaRock, that was. All right, and speaking of Hope, that's the screen. Sweeney up top, swings the ball. Rom finds Izzy down low, kicks it back up to Q. Not quite, but Rom with a big rebound, gets it almost for a second time. Lawrence does come up with the ball, so it's going to see him back the other way. Cruz passing it up, looks at the Shetler. Shetler gets Hope off her feet. That's Clark now with the ball, finding a little bit of trouble, and Sweeney comes up with it, pushing the other way. And here it is, Q first. Not quite finishes, and so now it's Garden City ball with Cruz coming into the middle, see what she can create. Clark with the ball, penetrates, shot, finds front rim. Rom comes up, pushes the ball with a big pass, finding Sweeney. Nice finish. Wow. Nice push.
And that's when Dakota's at their best, right? If they're able to get a stop or a missed shot, long rebound, and they're able to just run and attack 5-on-4, 4-on-3, 5-on-2. They're so fast out there. Great shot here. Is that Settler?
That's Settler with a big three-point shot from the outside. Yeah. But you're right, like that was just an automatic push.
Here's what they're trying to get. They're trying to get a post up on the weak side. Pass. Oh, but if you get an advantage prior to.
There's Rom with a big three from up high.
Go knock down that three.
Dakota 59, Garden City 37. Cruz had a screen. Lawrence rolled. Cruz opted for the shot. And they're going back the other way. Sweeney with the ball. Up high. They're settling in.
Inside.
Down low. There it is. Just like you called it. We're looking for the weak side post up, and there it was. And that was Hope LaRock. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That was Faith LaRock down low finishing. And Shedler hitting another three down the other way.
So trading some buckets here, but now Garden City, she's got to step up a little bit here on defense, continue to hang in with Dakota. Dakota's so tough, but still it's got to continue to be physical, make things tough on every single possession. No penetration.
There we go. Into the game is Hope LaRock.
Dakota ball on the end.
Sweeney with the ball in the end. Faith with the ball. Finds Izzy inside for the left-handed layup.
Izzy initially denied. She goes back door. She has a back cut. It'll be found there for the left-handed layup. Time running off the shot clock.
Hope LaRock with the ball now. Pass over to Sweeney. Faith sets up the screen. Ball comes the other side. Foose back to Sweeney. Calling for the screen. LaRock steps up. Looking for the roll. We got 5 on the shot clock. LaRock trying to put the ball up. Does not touch the rim. So we're going to have a shot clock violation. Garden City ball coming the other way.
Garden City ball on the side.
Yeah, so if the ball is slowed down coming, Dakota, no rush. I mean, they'll look to attack when they can, but certainly not forcing it early by any means when they're considering the time and score.
Lawrence now with the ball. Pass off to the other Lawrence. Over to Shetler. Rebound by Izzy Fust, who's now bringing up the ball for Dakota. Izzy Foose settling in. Ball over to Q. Back to Sweeney. Back to Foose. Foose penetrates middle. Back out to Sweeney. Sweeney with the outside shot. Hits back rim. But there's a rock. Clean up with the rebound, but gets fouled on the way up, so should be handed to the foul line for 2 shots.
Yeah, good collapse by Garden City. However, they gave a little bit of penetration, and everybody did collapse. But when the shot goes up after that, very difficult to rebound out of it, right? Because everybody's out of position. So let's lead some offensive board for Dakota. Faith LaRock, yeah, shooting 2 here.
Yeah, looking for her second shot. Looking for success after missing the first. Shots up, hits back rim. Clark bows for the ball and turns into a dribble, pushing for the other side. Goes right to the basket, left hand side. Oh, does not fall. And so Sweeney comes up with the ball, and now she's heading for Dakota. And so as we headed with just 2 minutes left in this game, we have Dakota 63, Garden City 40. And following this game, we'll have the boys final, in which we'll see the the Sturgeon Heights Huskies, #1 versus #2 St. Paul's Crusaders. I'm almost dating myself there by calling it Silver.
Silver. I also did play basketball back in the day when they were Silver Heights.
Yeah.
We certainly had great battles with Silver Heights Huskies. I think Coach Steve Tacky was over there still as well.
Yeah. 2 on the clock. Shots up. Oh, another shot clock violation.
I'm just looking at these rosters here, even for Garden City. They return everybody next year except for Ariana Lawrence, right? So all grade 11s except for 1 player. Dakota's got a few, so the future looks bright here for both teams.
Oh, Cruz with a big 3-point shot. 1:37 left. Dakota 63, Garden City 43, and wow, look at that. They're all grade 11 except for Ariana Lawrence. So yes, the future does look bright for this Fighting Gophers. Rom with the ball now up high, pass it off to Izzy Foose, who finds Sweeney on the side. Looking inside, not quite there, but we got Q Foose at the high post, kicks over to Rom underneath. Izzy Foose with a shot from high, back rim, but Sweeney extends herself with a big rebound, finds Rom for a quick little jumper. Dakota 65, Garden City 43. Cruz with the ball now, coming back the other way. Lawrence setting up a screen. Back to Clark. Clark shoots. And Faith LaRock finds the ball. Rom pushes it up, finds Sweeney down baseline. And Dakota's going to just wait and set up. We got 12 on the shot clock. Izzy Foose with the ball. It's got Q Foose going baseline. Oh, almost finds Faith. But Izzy Foose got the ball and shoots. Faith LaRock finds it, but didn't quite get a shot up before getting fouled. And so Faith LaRock will be turning to the foul line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Dakota's certainly no rush to initiate the offense. Still got to play, considering there's more on the game clock than the shot clock there. Garden City's still needing to hang in there and defensive rebound the ball. I'm seeing the defensive rebounding not as much success as they had earlier on in these last number of possessions.
Faith LaRock finding the first of 2. Here's the second. Finds both shots, so that's Dakota 67, Garden City 43. Just under 37 seconds left in the game. Cruz bringing up the ball. Finding Lawrence coming up for a screen. Gives up the ball to Shetler. Shetler back to Cruz. Cruz shoots from the outside. Oh, just hits front rim. And it's LaRock with the ball. Izzy Foose bringing the ball up as we're now with just 15 seconds. And it looks like we're just going to dribble this ball out here. And ladies and gentlemen and everyone listening, we welcome the 2023 Quadruple A champions, Dakota Lancers, who's going to finish winning this game 67-43 over top of the Garden City Fighting Gophers. So congratulations to Coach Soon and the Dakota Lancers in their fine play today, as well as congratulations to both sides on a good season, good hard season, and a good fight game here today.
Yeah, congratulations to the Dakota Lancers here, back-to-back champions. Right, really, you know, kind of exerted their will a little bit. You know, all full credit, full marks to Garden City Fighting Gophers. Again, a team of, you know, mainly grade 11, only one grade 12 basketball player, student athlete on that team, and they hung in there. They made things tough for Dakota. You know, certainly on a number of possessions there, they hung in there. They were able to, you know, get some defensive stops, able to back cut, get a couple, you know, attacks in the hoop. Also was able to force penetration, but at the end of the day here, you know, Dakota Lancers, they prevailed with their length, athleticism, and they were able to knock down some outside shots when Garden City was collapsing. So, you know, hoping both teams, you know, Garden City holds their heads high, and Dakota, you know, certainly was favored in this one, coming in ranked #1, was able to get the job done.
And here we go, we're getting set up for the presentation of the banners and the awards.
Welcome to the award presentation for the Dairy Farmers of Manitoba 4A Provincial Basketball Championship. We'd like to congratulate both teams for an amazing performance. Congratulations. We'd also like to take this opportunity to acknowledge our major sponsor for the event, the Dairy Farmers of Manitoba, along with our partners, Manitoba's credit unions, Boston Pizza, Manitoba High Road, Sport Manitoba, Luscious Forge, Awards and More, Huddle, and Payworks. We'd also like to welcome our awards presenters. Marianne Carvey of the Dairy Farmers of Manitoba will be joined by Jared Long, President of the MHSAA. For our first award, we'd like to take this opportunity to recognize this year's Dairy Farmers of Manitoba Players' Choice Award, as selected by the athletes participating in this year's Final Four. This year's Players' Choice Award goes to, from the River East Kodiaks, Jennifer Callan. The Manitoba High School Athletic Association would like to acknowledge this year's championship all-star team. This year's all-stars are, from the Vincent Maxey Trojans, number 14, Paige Chapkowski. From the Garden City Gophers, number 9, Ty Clark. From the Dakota Lancers, number 21, Daria Brawl. From the Garden City Gophers, number 5, Holly Cruz. From the Dakota Lancers, number 11, Izzy Booth. step up and accept their finalist medallions. From the Garden City Gophers, Haley Palmer. Ivy Reyes. Sharice Randolph. Hallie Cruz. Dennis David. Ariana Lawrence. Alyssa DeLeon. Taya Clark. Madison Scheffler. Amira Lawrence. Layman Graves. Coaches, Phil Penner. And Roberto Campanella Jr. Now, if we can ask the captains of the Gophers to come up and accept their MHSAA finalist banner. Now, we'd like to ask the following players to please come up and accept their championship t-shirts and medallions. The Dakota Lakers, Abby Akinbalaji. Whitney Ashu. Juliana Kinchui. Jordan Burr. Carmen Buck. Abby Sweeney. Q Foose. Anna Sellers. Izzy Foose. Cheryl Chung. Taylor Shepp. Faith LeBron. Cole LeBron. Daria Rawl. And coaching staff, all Foose. Tate Starkle. Tiffany Heber. Madison Zandro. Mia Osamu. if we could ask the captains of the Dakota Lancers to come up and accept their championship banner. Congratulations to all the teams. Thank you to you, the fans, and thank you for supporting high school sports. Up next, the World Championship final between the Sturgeon Huskies and the St. Paul's Crusaders.
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. It's my calling. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the... Because my parents, grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kind of like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.
These students are creating a podcast in the broadcast media studio here at ATC. Students will learn both pre- and post-production, producing and editing their short films, documentaries, newscasts, news stories, and commercials. Students will be equipped with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes to find entry-level employment in the broadcasting industry as general operators, television assistants, camera operators, and editors. They also work on real projects like live streaming championship sporting events. Creating podcasts. Editing projects like this one, and running our radio station.
Welcome to the Early Childhood Educator program here at ATC. Students learn comprehensive child development theory focused on infancy and toddlerhood. They explore the value of inclusive and diverse environments, practice nurturing and positive guidance techniques with a focus on communicating with children, and experiment with creating opportunities for play. Each student will attend an internship at a licensed childcare facility 2 days a week.
I think this is a great program if you're looking to go into childcare or any field that involves children. It teaches you a lot about developmental things. There's a lot of work experience involved. A lot of our days are spent out in the field, learning hands-on how to do lots of it. You read articles about other people's experience. It's really welcoming. It's lots of fun. We do a lot of talking. Even if it's not related to class, but a lot is involved in class, and we talk about our days. And you hear other people's, how they've been doing with their work experience and how they're doing with their normal everyday work too.
The program is comprised of both theory and practical training. The program offers instruction in bake shop management, including specialized tools and equipment, control of the baking process, planning and preparation of numerous types of pastries, breads, specialty desserts, and cakes. Students can obtain entry-level positions in retail and commercial bakeries, specialty shops, catering companies, cruise ships, or international resorts.
Well, this program is based on professional chefs and the like, and so they know the actual chemistry and the science behind it, and so you learn the actual science, and therefore you learn what everything's used for and how the different varieties of things you can do with them. It's such a homey environment, and it's so welcoming. And shows like MasterChef and cooking shows, they tend to have such a stressful environment on the industrial level. And so doing it like this, you find equals and you make friends. The experience is amazing, and a lot of people like it on a resume. Even if you're not pursuing this career, it means you're well-rounded, you know, a master of all trades.
Here's the electrical trades classroom and lab here at ATC. ATC's electrical trades program is designed to train you as a level 1 electrical apprentice ready to gain employment in a thriving trade. The program provides a strong foundation in residential and commercial wiring and a variety of other electrical installations. Classrooms offer an on-site lab facility and provide heavy emphasis on safe work practices and interpreting the Canadian Electrical Code. The Electrical Trades program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
Well, I really like it. It's a really positive environment, and Mr. Zhao is a great teacher. Everybody helps each other out, and if you don't know the answer to a question, someone else will have the answer, and it's Mr. Zhao will explain it in a way you understand, and if you don't understand right away, he'll spend a little extra time to help you out with it. Like, I enjoy coming to school every day because you're learning new stuff that you're going to use in your future career.
This is the classroom for the Information Systems program here at ATC. The program combines theory of hands-on projects and was developed based on needs identified by our Industry Advisory Committee. The program utilizes the Cisco Networking Academy curriculum to prepare students for exciting careers in information technology. Partnered with CompTIA and Microsoft's Academic Alliance to ensure that our students are kept up to date with the latest in technology. Our students also take part in the International Cyber Patriot Games and the Canadian Cyber Defense Challenge. Our program can lead to diverse roles in computer installation, maintenance, and repair, or can prepare students to continue learning in other related programs.
I think this program is great because you can learn a lot of things in this class, such as like things you probably normally don't hear on a day-to-day basis. The environment in the classroom is pretty nice, as it's like everybody is the same-minded person. You know, they all came to this course to learn one topic, and they're like-minded, and you get along with everybody. And it's kind of a course where like everybody is on different levels. So kind of like if you don't know something or you don't know how to make something work, you can always ask your classmates, you know, how do you make this work, how to troubleshoot it, and how to get it up and running.
Welcome to the new media design classroom here at ATC. Students are provided with a solid foundation for careers as junior web, media designers, and developers. This program builds a strong base for students wishing to pursue further post-secondary education in related fields including computer science, business information technology, digital media design, and computer graphics at university or college. The web program course provides students with the opportunity to work with real clients over a period of 4 months.
I think the new media design course is so amazing because it gives you a feel of how it's going to be once you actually enter the job and then you work on site with other members of the team, whether that be virtually or in person. In the classroom, it feels like you are part of a team and not just by yourself. If you are enthusiastic about coding and creating websites or working in a team environment, I think this would be amazing for you because once you're finished this course, being taught by the best, you'll have a deep understanding of how to create an aesthetic pleasing and good functioning website, and you'll just want to learn more, and there's still so much to learn from other members of the community.
This is the Automotive shop here at ATC. Students will learn the fundamentals of various vehicle systems, including brakes, steering and suspension, engine management, vehicle drivability, drivelines, and axles. Students will be taught the theory and will apply those concepts to practical tasks in our modern facility. Our accredited program includes with the 4-week work practicum, where students can showcase their newly acquired skills in dealerships and independent repair facilities. The Automotive Technology program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
I think the program is great because they have a really good shop and full of a lot of good equipment, and it's really good in the classroom. I would say I would take ATC even if I wasn't interested in auto mechanics. It's just a great, break from your high school, and I didn't do so great in like other classes like French or history or stuff, but I'd come to ATC and then I really get high marks because it's something I'm engaged in learning into. And there's a lot of great other things. You can get your haircut done, car fixed, you get a nice meal at lunch, so it's a great experience coming to ATC. You can meet new people, new teachers, and they're all great.
We acknowledge the land on which we gather is Treaty 1 territory, and the traditional territory of Anishinaabe, Cree, and Dakota peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. With this acknowledgement, we demonstrate respect for the Indigenous peoples and communities, and we celebrate a renewed relationship with one another moving forward.
Some of the video footage you are about to see was captured before the pandemic. Other footage you see was taken with safety precautions in place for the health and safety of staff and students.
Have you planned for post-secondary?
Have you thought about those financial fees?
Have you been wanting to take high school courses that would lead you into your desired career path?
Welcome to the Riel Arts and Tech Center, where you can get a head start into your career with no fees. I'm Katie.
I'm Emma.
I'm Geneva, and we're here to give you some insight on what it's like to be a student here. ATC is a career and technical high school here in the Riel School Division.
We have 13 different programs, and 6 of them are certified by Apprenticeship Manitoba. But all of them will get you certifications which will lead you to industry employment.
Our programs include Applied Business, Automotive Technology, Baking and Pastry Arts, Broadcast Media,
Building Trades, Culinary Arts, Early Childhood Educator, Electrical Trades, Aesthetics, Hairstyling,
Information Systems, New Media Design, and Plumbing Trades.
Let us explain a little more about each program.
This is a Culinary Arts Kitchen here at ATC. The program is a Level 1 accredited apprenticeship program with the province of Manitoba, which will expose students to all introductory aspects in the kitchen: menu planning, food costing, baking and pastry, basic cooking principles, breakfast cookery, and more. Students who attend the 10-month Culinary Arts program will learn in a kitchen environment that mirrors the food service industry. Upon graduation, students find employment at golf clubs, hospitals, hotels, resorts, and fine dining restaurants. The Culinary Arts program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
I think this program is good because you don't learn only about cooking and being in the food service industry. You also learn management and teamwork and a lot of communications that we work on throughout this program here at ATC. and we try to do our best even through this pandemic. So it's a good energy in the classroom and in the kitchen, yeah.
The hairstyling program at ATC prepares graduates for employment in this expanding industry. The accredited program educates and develops skilled hairstylists in the state-of-the-art facility using current techniques, tools, and equipment. The program provides students with many industry opportunities, including industry guest speakers, competitions, and more. Students are eligible to begin a paid apprenticeship by working part-time while enrolled in the program.
I think this program's awesome because it gets you ready for the real life. It gets you ready for your career if you're wanting to continue into the education of your field, because it's something also to add to your resume in the future. When you're looking for jobs, it gets you ready for the job. It's a great experience. You're gonna learn a lot, and it's gonna be great for your education as well. And you might think as a high schooler that you're gonna lose all your friends because you're leaving your home school. Put that aside, come, enjoy it. You're gonna enjoy it, and it's a lot of great education, and it's wonderful.
These students are creating a podcast in the broadcast media studio here at ATC. Students will learn both pre- and post-production, producing and editing their short films, documentaries, newscasts, news stories, and commercials. Students will be equipped with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes to find entry-level employment in the broadcasting industry as general operators, television assistants, camera operators, and editors. They also work on real projects like live streaming championship sporting events. Creating podcasts, editing projects like this one, and running our radio station.
I think this program's great for people who want to learn how to edit just simple videos or movies, or just learn how to write scripts for movies. You also, a lot of hands-on work on how to use cameras. I personally enjoy the sports broadcast the most because that's why I joined this class. It's my passion in life. I really enjoyed everything we've learned here. It's just, there's no reason why you shouldn't come here. There's everything to learn, and there's no downsides to it. You get to meet people you haven't met before. You have all the, everyone has the same interests as you, and just coming here is just great every day.
Check it out on LRSD TV.
This is the lab for the plumbing program here at ATC. Students in the plumbing program will learn theory and practical skills associated with Level 1 apprenticeship plumbing, from plumbing-specific tool operations and applications to plumbing code requirements pertaining to all facets of residential installations. Beneficial skills, mechanical aptitude and manual dexterity, good problem-solving skills, ability to follow schedules and meet deadlines, and strong math background.
This program is pretty great because it does offer you a lot of freedom as you work on projects. So it does require a lot of problem solving, which is a lot of fun. The environment's really great. I tend to get along with everyone, which is nice because everyone tends to have a very similar mindset when it comes to trades, which is nice, and it's very easy to work together as a group. If you enjoy working with your hands and group projects and with other people, it's a really good place to learn.
The program is comprised of both theory and practical training. The program offers instruction in bake shop management, including specialized tools and equipment, control of the baking process, planning and preparation of numerous types of pastries, breads, specialty desserts, and cakes. Students can obtain entry-level positions in retail and commercial bakeries, specialty shops, catering companies, cruise ships, or international resorts.
Well, this program is based on professional chefs and the like, and so they know the actual chemistry and the science behind it, and so you learn the actual science, and therefore you learn what everything's used for and how the different varieties of things you can do with them. It's such a homey environment, and it's so welcoming. And shows like MasterChef and cooking shows, they tend to have such a stressful environment on the industrial level. And so doing it like this, you find equals and you make friends. The experience is amazing, and a lot of people like it on a resume. Even if you're not pursuing this career, it means you're well-rounded, you know, a master of all trades.
This is the aesthetic salon here at ATC, where students get to work with real clients. Students will experience high energy, fun, creative artistry, and the ability to add individuality when performing real spa services using leading aesthetics equipment. Students will learn about and work with professional nail, skin, and body products, while also understand and experience the importance of retailing.
I really like this program because I always wanted to work in the aesthetics industry, and we also get hand-on experience with clients. I think that it's a wonderful opportunity to take this course while you're in high school, but even if you're not in high school, I think it's just something you should try. Yeah, I think it's better that I'm at ATC because I get to do this while I'm in high school. And ever since I came here, I felt more motivated to come to school, I'd say.
This is the classroom for the Information Systems program here at ATC. The program combines theory of hands-on projects and was developed based on needs identified by our Industry Advisory Committee. The program utilizes the Cisco Networking Academy curriculum to prepare students for exciting careers in information technology. Partnered with CompTIA and Microsoft's Academic Alliance to ensure that our students are kept up to date with the latest in technology. Our students also take part in the International Cyber Patriot Games and the Canadian Cyber Defense Challenge. Our program can lead to diverse roles in computer installation, maintenance, and repair, or can prepare students to continue learning in other related programs.
I think this program is great because you can learn a lot of things in this class, such as like things you probably normally don't hear on a day-to-day basis. The environment in the classroom is pretty nice, as it's like everybody.
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. It's my calling. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the barn, because my parents and grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kind of like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.
off to number 14. Rajamoji Najagudi finishing off above the rim. And we're already off fast to the races to the other side as the Huskies now set up offense.
Yeah, great offense, both teams getting some good quality looks. I mean, good composure there by Cancam 2 possessions ago. Did not get, flustered by him losing possession of the ball. Was able to find the open shooter in the corner for a 3. Najagudi, slash into the rim. We'll see a lot of that today. Able to finish above the rim for a quick 2 points.
Delamont taking it back to Cancam with the shot. Falls a little bit short. Josh trying to save it out of bounds, but not quite, so it's going to be Crusaders' ball in the end. And that is Muhammad Zeed throwing the ball in to Miguel Nitro, who's going to take it to the basket, and he finishes strong all the way.
Well, Sturgeon Heights with some full court pressure. Gamble didn't get the steal, and then nobody picked up the ball handler from St. Paul's, able to drive it down for a hoop.
Oh, Rocket Birdie finds Noah Cancam underneath, who finishes strong, gets the foul, and now he's going to the foul line.
Yeah, great cut and great find. They had like a little rub cut off the top of the key. Cancam was able to get the ball underneath on the hoop. Hard pass inside, got his man in the air. Finishes, see if he gets to add 1 bucket here.
Cancam does, and he jumps his Sturgeon Heights Huskies to a 6-4 lead over St. Paul. We got some full court pressure by the Huskies now. But Najagudi finds a way to break it, and he passes off to Jimoa. However, it's Cancam with the ball, finding the other way. Oh, big 3 by Rocket Birdie.
Yeah, Sturgeon Heights able to run off transition. Now you got to remember, both these teams, they play in the same conference. They know each other very, very well. Played a number of times here throughout the season.
And we're certainly not seeing any nerves right now. Both teams have come out running, come out strong. Sturgeon jumping ahead, 9-4, as we're just over the 2-minute mark in this first quarter.
Yeah, high ball screen there from St. Paul's. Sturgeon Heights a little bit late on the hedge, flips under the contact and foul on Sturgeon Heights. Should be St. Paul's ball on the sideline.
14 on the shot clock. Ajimoa with the ball. Almost looks a little bit of like a box set up here by the Crusaders. Screen down. Finds Najagudi down low. Oh, baseline. Oh, we got a foul on the play. Looks like maybe Gladys. Yeah, I think Gladys gone with a push underneath.
Yeah, and Sturgeon Heights came over to collapse with Najagudi getting the ball there on the post on the direct pass from the sideline. So caught out of position for the defensive rebound. Number 11 from St. Paul's, Inderjeet Brar, was able to capitalize, get the offensive board, get fouled. See if he can capitalize on both the free throws. 1 for 1 so far from the free throw line.
Oh, misses on the second. However, St. Paul's comes the ball, and that's Jimoa with the big rebound. Ball shot misses, going back the other way. Samuel Sola with the ball. Sola still decides to pull it out, see what other options he has. Finds Delamoth. Delamoth over to Cancam, over to Josh. Rocket Birdie gets another big shot. Wow, he's seen some big ones from the outside already.
Yeah, it's the ball movement here for Sturgeon Heights, right? That ball doesn't stick to any offensive player, right? They look to see if they have an opportunity to attack. If not, that ball just moves so he finds somebody open for a good shot. He'll knock down a couple threes here to start here for Sturgeon Heights.
Cancam with the ball now. Finds Samuel Sola up. Gladys pops out, has the ball up high, decides to shoot. Just not quite enough legs here, doesn't quite make it. St. Paul's comes up with the ball. That's that. The seed with the ball. Najimoa from outside. Gladys picks up the rebound. We're going the other way. Husky ball. Cancam looking to go all the way in. Oh! Nice little drive.
Yeah, Cancam again attacking right down. It wasn't even as if he wasn't picked up either, but he's using his athleticism, his quickness, and strength. able to get right to the rim on the left side, finish it with the right hand for a layup.
Oh, big bucket here.
And you know what, from my angle, that looks like the correct call on the blocking foul. I mean, he was there, but then he leaned into him after the offensive player number 3 jumped.
Miguel Nitro going strong to the hoop, finishes. Rewarded for his efforts. He's now going to be at the foul line trying to finish a 3-point play. We have Sturgeon Heights 14, St. Paul's.
A little mistake here for Sturgeon Heights, only having two guys rebounding off the substitution. Doesn't matter as St. Paul's make the free throw anyhow.
Nitro finishes. Now we had some players come in. We have Maddox Allen stepping on the floor. He has a touch of the ball right now.
Good defensive stop there by the Crusade, by St. Paul's. Sturgeon Heights able to recover in the defensive transition now.
Miguel Nitro swings it around. Saheed over to Ajimoa, who went up and dragged the ball. But it was blown down on the play. I didn't see the call though.
I think it was just not a bounds call there. It looks like he stepped on the sideline there. Well, you see both teams here are going deep into their, I don't say deep in their benches, but are rotating guys in. Both teams are very, very deep. You have 3 subs coming in here for St. Paul's. Sturgeon Heights already made some substitutions as well.
So stepping into the game for St. Paul's is number 5, Isaiah Momo, number 15, Israel Apanubi, and number 6, Miguel Gearing. Josh Rockabirdie had the ball, swings it around. Gladys now has it up high. He's trying to go penetrate middle. Has the ball, finds, I don't know, that was Delamoth with a shot from the outside.
Looks like Sturgeon Heights is running a little bit of, some of the basketball fans remember some of the Princeton offense here. We're starting off on a dead, guard to guard across the top with a shuffle cut and a flare. I think that's how they got that layup in there, but if anybody, my basketball enthusiasts would have seen, the Princeton, they made this offense pretty famous. That's what I see. That's what I'm looking at here.
Crusaders the other way. Carrying with the ball. Number 14 now. Goody down low, finds some room and a little loop under the basket. Sturgeon 14, St. Paul's 10. This game's getting close. St. Paul's pulls up the rebound. We're going back the other way. Nitro right to the basket, and with a follow-up, Apanubi finishes the basket, brings it within 3 points.
Yeah, great defense there by St. Paul's, able to recover, turning that into a fast break on the other opposite end.
There's a 3 from the baseline. Battle for the ball. Goody comes up with it. Finds Nitro, but Nitro cuts it back out. Number 6.
Both teams, for the most part, are able to hold the offense to 1 shot per possession, right? Not allowing too many offensive boards.
There's a pretty quick transition the other way. They're looking to attack. As is
Oh,
right
that's
there.
Okay.
Noah Can-Cam. Strong finish. Sturgeon 16, St. Paul's 12. As Nitro with the ball pulls. Oh, no, passes. Finds Apanubi underneath the basket for the putback. 16-14.
Unforced turnover there by Sturgeon Heights, but the possession before, great pass. Great interior passing by St. Paul's. Soft hands on the catch. Keeps the ball high to finish. I believe that was number 15 there on the finish. Israel Apanubi.
A.J. Allen, number 9 for the Huskies, step into the game. Both A.J. Allen and Maddox Allen are both grade 10. All right, and we have a tied game here. Sturgeon Heights 16, St. Paul 16.
Yeah, Ramoji Nayagudi starting to get it going here. Starting to feel fairly comfortable on the offensive end. Hitting his mid-range jumper. But right back comes Sturgeon Heights.
Delamoth finding some success. answers. And now there's a return shot. Oh, Allen, big rebound, box out. It's coming back the other way. It's pushing to the basket. Strong finish. Finds his own rebound. Stepping back up. Not enough, but there's a foul on the play, so he'll be stepping to the line.
Yeah, good attack, and Brady to be first one. Missed the initial shot as he goes in. One-on-one, maybe one-on-two there, but is able to come up with a rebound and draw the foul. And that's sending number 9 to the line. A.J. Allen.
Back into the game is Mohamed Zeed and Giovanni Ajimia for St. Paul's. At the line right now is A.J. Allen.
But look at the pace, Warren, to the game, the way it started, right? Just fast and decisive, and right with hard cuts by both teams. Both teams are locked into their systems.
Pushing the basket, and yet finding success in the three-point line too. So not only going hard in the basket, but still pulling up quite comfortably for that three-point shot and finding success out there. Gladys with almost a strip. We have Nitro coming. Oh, no, that's not Nitro. Oh, that's my bad.
Yeah, great move there by number 6. Miguel Goering able to break down his defender, draw 2, and be able to dish the ball off for a layup.
And as a dish to Openubi. Huskies with an answer. 21-18. Gerling back, up and under. Oh, almost. Gladys with a big rebound. Ken with the ball now. Gladys hovering around at the high looking for that screen. Ken looks for a little push down the middle. Little floater, and it's good.
Yeah, Ken able to get to the middle of the floor off that ball screen. Get a floater right in the middle of that lane here. He's starting to get his offense going as well.
Gurian using the screen. Kicks it up to Zaid. Zaid for the shot outside. He's pretty deep. Gladys with the rebound. Kicks it up to Allen. Allen looking to drive.
Great take there by A.J. Allen. Able to do a spin move at about three-quarter court and able to attack the rim. Finishes with the right hand on the left side.
Zeed with the ball. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit undisciplined there from Sturgeon Heights, leaving his feet on the three-point fake, allowing penetration to the dish, and eventually it's leading to a foul on the shot. Yeah, you want to be able to contest, but still stand on the feet, right? So hands up, but the butt stays down, so that if he does pull it back down the floor, you can still move your feet and slide along with the offensive player.
Ajiyama on the line, see if he gets the second. Only 1:17 left in the quarter. We have Sturgeon Heights 25, St. Paul's 19. Ajiyama pushing the second. And now we have Delamont bringing the ball up.
So
kicks it out to Allen. Gladys with the ball, swings it to the other Allen. Back to Delamont, to Allen. Gladys sets a screen, Allen looks to attack. Oh, there's contact, he's going back to the line.
Yeah, Sturgeon Heights again getting penetration, being patient on offense on the outside and able to break, the defenders down and be able to get to the rim, causing a foul.
Although I think Openubi would contest that one. He's kind of looking with his hands up saying, oh, come on, we can get a little bit of contact at least.
Yeah. Referees have been consistent though on that
call.
Yes. Yeah. We always try to teach, right? If we can control penetration initially, don't let him get to the middle of the key, we'll be in better shape.
A.J. Allen hitting his first shot. Set up for a second. Oh, hits the back rim. But it looks like it's going to be St. Paul's ball as the ball rolls out. Zeed. Gives it to Gerling. Green. Oh, looks to quickly drive. Attacks the basket. Puts up a little floater. And we're going back the other way. Bellamoff with the ball now. Josh was calling for that, but we go down low.
Again, Can-Cam cutting without the ball, able to find open space underneath the rim. I mean, I think Paul's going to really have to look after Can-Cam as he cuts. He cannot allow him to catch the ball within 8 feet of the hoop.
And we have 12 on the shot, but no worries about that because we're even attacking the basket quite a bit. So there hasn't been too much worry about the shot clock right now. Agioma is stepping up to the line. He's shooting 2. Trying to cut into this Husky lead right now of 28-20. Shots up. It's good. 28-21. Following this foul shot, we got 15 seconds left. Agioma looking to finish it. Second shot of 2. Hits it. Sturgeon 28, St. Paul's 22. We got 1 possession left. 14 seconds. Bellamoff looking very aware of what time we have. We got 6 seconds. Screened by Allen. Looking to maybe pull up here. Shots up. And it's a rim, the St. Paul's rebound. And that's our first quarter. We have Sturgeon Huskies 28, St. Paul's Crusaders 22. All right, Riel, so what do we have from that first quarter?
You know, I love the physicality, the pace, the deliberate, like, you know, people, all the players here are being very deliberate with their cuts. Pretty clean, not too many, you know, like live ball turnovers by any means, right? So we're in for a battle, close game, anyone's game so far. 1 possession by possession, and we'll see how it goes the second quarter.
Awesome. And I believe we're going to head down to the coaches and listen in on what they're talking about right now. So we'll head on down.
Or are we staying with us?
Maybe we're
staying with us. Little TV magic.
Awesome. Anyway, we are here brought to you by the... Oh, did we cut out?
Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am.
Well, we can keep talking if
I'll never walk away from it.
The fine folks watching us on YouTube can hear us.
That's right.
You know, like some bonus coverage, bonus analysis.
Feels about
from us here. With things to watch for, right? I mean, I do, you know, you do notice that both teams are going into their bench already fairly early, right? Sticking with their plan, their system. You know, sometimes you'll see coaches coach a little bit differently, do different lineups because it's the provincial finals. But no, it seems like, you know, both these coaches here, very experienced, are just sticking with the game plans, making their subs, rotating as they usually would, keeping their guys fresh and trusting, you know, all their players that they've got in, rotating in.
Both of these coaches, I'm sure, I would guess they probably combined, maybe have a combined 50 years plus in terms of their coaching history. Of course, for the St. Paul's Crusaders, we have Coach Jeff Lepine, and then of course with the Sturgeon Heights, we have Coach Steve Tacky. Both these guys have been, you know, seen a lot of success deep in their seasons over the years, and they bring lots of experience with them. I just want to throw out a plug to the Riel Arson Tech Center, the media production program, who's bringing this presentation to you. These are all students in the Riel School Division, as well as mature students who are in the program under the guise of Ken Plaintick, who does great work with them. And they do such good work here, and we're so glad we're bringing this game live to you. And we're back in the action.
Interesting note, though, I will say, right? Coach Leping with the adjustment here, moving, you know, Ramoji Nagudi guarding Noah Can-Cam now on defense. So bring a little bit more length and size over to try to see if they can control and contain Can-Cam.
Trying to keep him away from coming into the basket so easily.
Yeah, that's 6'8", you know, it's 6'8". Nagudi guarding Can-Cam now, as you can see, picking up full court.
And a very quick 6'8", I would have. He's an athlete. All right, that's Josh with the ball. Josh Referee passes it off to Bellamoff. Bellamoff looking for the dish. Back up to Allen. Allen kicks it up. Hey! We got a 3.
Got a great look off that initial, you know, UCLA cut to, you know, a screen away. Able to get the ball inside, kick it out to that open 3. And St. Paul's answer is right back.
That's a Nitro with the answer. So now we have Sturgeon Heights 31, St. Paul's 24. Villamoff pass to Ruckaberty. Then pass the ball off to Allen. Get it up front. Villamoff with the ball. Samuel still down to 3 seconds. He puts it up. Not enough legs are going the other way. St. Paul's made good. He's kicking it. Wow, pushes up front and finds Nitro flashing to the basket on it. Really
great defense by St. Paul's, forcing up the air ball. Now Goody gets the ball and is able to just sprint out in transition and create a 2-on-1.
What a push. Oh, here we go. Villamoff a little bit short. Zede with the ball now. Oh, he killed this dribble. So anyway, oh, finds Nitro underneath. Quick little put back. Nice find, good pass.
Heights getting a little bit lost there in defensive transition. Not sure who had who.
3-point game. Sturgeon 31, St. Paul's 28. As we're early on in the second quarter. Ooh, Allen taking the ball hard. Didn't quite finish. We have a jump ball underneath. And it's going to be St. Paul's ball.
But you see the influence there of Nia Goody rotating over. You have 6'8", athletic length, right? Like even if it looked like you had an open layup for a second, that changes. You know, that puts a lot of pressure on the driver. And force a missed shot there to a jump ball recovered by St. Paul's.
Awesome. Nitro finds it, Jimmy. And we have a foul on the ground.
Great drive there by, that is number 10, Ajamoa. Deliberate with a drive trying to attack the hoop, got bumped. Foul called against Sturgeon Heights.
Brar throwing the ball in, finds Nitro. Nitro turning, has a screen, pulls up, just a little bit off. Big rebound going the other way. Huskies pushing the ball. Ruckaberty finds Allen. Allen for the three. Whoa! Big three. As St. Paul's was creeping up and almost catching up, Sturgeon answers the big three. Sturgeon 34, St. Paul's 28. And now the Huskies ball again pushing the other way.
Well, you see the pace of which the game is played now, right? It's you know, you get that opportunity, you get that ball right off the rim and you're attacking. And I know both coaches implore their players to sprint, right? No one's, you know, walking, you know, we're not walking the ball up off of a missed shot or a turnover. It's sprint and attacking. And if you can get an open three, right, in this day and age, that's a good shot.
Samuel Sola at the line. Hits his first. Extending Sturgeon's lead 35-28. Sola's second shot coming up. We have exactly 7 minutes left in this second quarter. Sola shoots. Finds success. Extended lead 36-28. And we have a substitute in. Back into the game is Gladys, as well as number 13, Noah Kankan.
So Sturgeon Heights going to put a little bit of pressure on here, which he'll do if the ball's dead out of bounds. Right, not off a quick score, but if it's not out of bounds, the ref's going to handle it. Sturgeon Heights will add a little bit of soft pressure.
Garbage up the ball, finds Zede. Zede takes a step, finds Nitro. Nitro, quick cut into the middle, back over to Zede with the shot. Oh, he stepped out of bounds?
Stepped out of bounds. But even you see their unfortunate turnover there for St. Paul's, you could see how well both teams, even St. Paul's right there, you know, look to attack and they move the ball, trying to create an advantage, trying to get an open person. That's all they need, it's a quick step, right? So you don't need much. A closeout there led to an open shot there. Unfortunately, stepped out of bounds prior to.
Cam with the ball now, finds Ruckaberty. Ruckaberty. Over Sola back to Ruckaberty with the ball up high, 10 on the shot. Penetrates, has a few St. Paul guys standing up big, and they're pushing the other way. Nitro now with a big push, goes left, left into Rupp, and Husky ball going back. Intense pressure and intense going back and forth. And here we go, St. Paul's picks up the ball. Brar finds Nia Goody. Nia Goody looks to push, but Ruckaberty gets his hands on it, and it's going to be St. Paul's ball underneath.
Yeah, frenetic pace to both teams, right? They didn't score. Both got, you know, looks at the rim, close to the rim right there, and they're just attacking off the misses.
And again, not many fouls. Like there's a couple underneath that we've seen, but overall we haven't seen a whole lot. Missed three, we got Husky ball.
Yeah, both teams playing fairly disciplined on the defensive end.
Cam with the ball now. Directing traffic. He's got Roger Birdie looking to set a screen. Cam drives. Oh, almost finds it. And Goody comes out the ball and he is off. And he's off to the basket. Takes the ball himself. Not quite finishes, and we're going the other way. Cam with the ball now. Looks to drive. Not quite finishes. Berard brings it up. Because of Zaid. Zaid pushes. Finds Nitro. Nitro's on left. Who finds. Whoa! Finds Nia Goody coming down. And the fans love that one.
Yeah, because like I said, that frenetic pace continues. You had, a couple attacks. I think both teams are going to, are thinking, we missed a couple layups there, even though in the last possession, you got a 2-on-1 with Nia Goody finishing with the alley-oop above the rim. Coach Taki was not happy about that last defensive transition position there, and I think, and not even just that last one, but the last couple, they've given up odd man breaks to St. Paul's.
So he's called in his team and said, let's talk about this.
Yeah, you got to get back on defense. Can't be leaving guys open in the transition. Are we going to go inside the huddle there?
And make sure that we are hustling and competing and playing together. All right? Let's go. Stay together. All right? Let's go.
If you don't think you can make the play, you're wrong. You can make the play. But you got to be in position to do that. And to get in position, what do you have to do? You got to sprint back. What are you saving it for? You feel what I'm saying? Lots of game left.
So Cyril, we heard from both coaches there, Coach Lepine and Coach Taki. What do you make of what they're telling their teams right now?
That's exactly it. I mean, the last bit of what we heard there is about, sprinting back in defensive transition, right? If you sprint back, I think he's talking about you can get deflections, you can make those plays without giving up the layups, but you got to sprint first, right? I kind of like that last message there, but what are you saving it for? No more games after this for these gentlemen, right? For high school basketball this year, anyhow.
And we had 5:20 in the second quarter. We have Sturgeon 36, St. Paul's 30. That's Delamoth with the ball. Finds Roger Birdie. Roger Birdie has a screen by Gladys. Little floater. Deep two. Essentially 38-30.
And there you go. And Cam's going to attract a lot of attention off of that initial shuffle cut. Brought the ball screen up after. And get the floater off.
Gearing back into the game. He found Edgenoa, who wasn't successful. Now we have Husky ball. Roger Birdie with it. Finds Cam. Over to Sola. And going the other way. Gearing. Oh, whoa! They're at the newbie, but Raz coming back. The big block.
Yeah, I mean, even again, I don't think that's what Coach Taki wants to see in defensive transition. I think that's a little bit too open. Got fortunate there to not be called for a foul. See Coach Lepine imploring the refs to call that one.
Some quick passes going back and forth here. And that's Sola throwing the ball up. Back with the ball. Roger Birdie, he pulls it out. Lots of time on the clock. We got 20 as we reset. Allen down low. Oh, is it going to be a push off? Yeah, it is.
Offensive foul. Looks to extend a little bit on that shoulder.
Yep.
But before that, one thing I do want to comment. One thing you'll see Sturgeon plays do really well is even off penetration, the rest of the players without the ball, they do a really good job of spacing, right? Spacing so the ball can find them and put even more pressure on St. Paul's.
Stepping back in the game is number 9, A.J. Allen, and number 6, Elijah Delamont. And Gearing with the ball now. Finds Nitro. Nitro up high. He's spreading out. He's got a screen coming. Oh, finds Gearing underneath. And do we have a foul? Looks like, yeah, we do have a foul. Kind of saved him underneath, didn't it?
Yeah.
Looked like he was square and put up a little bit of a hope.
Yeah, penetration from St. Paul's, attracting some attention from Sturgeon Heights. Number 6 there for St. Paul's. Garing was able to cut backdoor, draw contact, shoot 2 free throws.
Makes his first. Set up to shoot his second as Huskies settle in. Get ready for a rebound. But Gary's going to say nope, there's going to be no rebound this time. Oh, there is. But wow. Gain high above the rim is Russian. Remoji Nayagudi with a strong finish. 3:30 left in this quarter. Sturgeon 38, St. Paul's 33.
Yeah, LePeng will be happy with that offensive board off the free throw. Being able to get 3 points off of shooting 2.
Yeah.
And Coach Taki's going to be imploring his guys to defensive rebound here. But we got great energy here. Right from the tip, the crowd has been engaged, been right into it. It's been a good celebration of basketball tonight here, but we probably got, 1,800 or so fans here to watch the provincial champion be crowned. We had a good crowd here as well for the girls' game prior to, so a big congratulations to the Dakota Lancers on winning their back-to-back championship.
What a celebration of basketball do we have. We have over 5,000 athletes playing in this province. And of course, this time of year gets a little bit of madness as we celebrate, as we come to a conclusion. And this is it here tonight, and we're entertained with what a game to be finished.
Absolutely. Great basketball all this month, and all levels, whether it's, we're playing at the home University of Manitoba Bison, and they hosted the Winnipeg Westmen here in the Canada West semifinals with 3,000 people here. We have the Sea Bears coming back, or not coming back in their inaugural season, but Manitoba, we were seeing that they love their basketball here, the way they're supporting our amateur athletes here.
Then we have Husky ball right now. Allen with it, passes it off. Velamoth finds Sola. Sola cuts middle. Oh. Nice little 15-footer pull-up.
Yeah, even the Sturgeon High spacing is very, very impressive. Even Can there, very, very subtle. But the fact that, if he's not directly involved in the play, he's almost stepping back to the volleyball attack line to keep Goody, from being inside the lane.
And that was Geary with some success on a cut down the middle for a basket. So now we have Sturgeon 40, St. Paul's 35. Lamont finds Sola. Sola for a 3. Oh, hits the back rim. Finds his own rebound though. But it's Nitro who comes up with it, and we're heading back the other way. Pushing the ball down the middle. Pulls up. Shot. Hits the basket. 40-37.
Yeah, great attack there by Nitro there in transitions. Able to pull up right to a spot, get a mid-range jumper uncontested. Actually, quite a difficult shot actually to be able to sprint, stop on a dime, and pull up with that foul line jumper. Good look.
And a sweet little touch it was. That's Can with the ball. Oh, looks like he got a bump down low by Apanubi.
Yeah, Cam just asserting his will there a little bit, right? I mean, between tight spaces, he'd be able to keep control of the ball, take the bump, draw the foul. It would be Huskies' ball here on the sideline.
Maddox Allen stepping into the game for Simon Sola. Also back into the game is Giovanni Agiama. Allen coming down, right down the middle.
Again, you see the influence there again of Nia Goody.
Yeah.
Nia Goody is hovering around the rim, right? I guess those layups changes your shot.
Yeah.
No easy layups there, even if you're able to beat the first initial defender.
Allen with the ball, sees Gladys, passes up high though. Alex Allen.
Good penetration there off the missed shot. The offensive board for the bucket.
Nia Goody with the ball up high now, looks to penetrate, pulls it back up, tries to penetrate again. And we got a foul. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, Nia Goody again. He's also asserting himself, right? He can certainly attack from the outside. looking to go to his left there.
Just
attacking
such a
strong.
big first step.
Absolutely, yeah.
With that foul, Gladys steps out. Gearing with the ball, finds Nitro up high. 13 on the shot. Looking to penetrate, kicks it over. Shots up. With Juva and Jamont. Not finding success. Oh, what a steal by Nitro. Coming back the other way. He's on baseline. Finds Gurian underneath. Kicking it back out. Oh, big step by Ejima. Nice touch at the basket. We got a 3-point game with 1 minute left in this first half. Oh! And answering back is Josh Rockaberty.
So St. Paul's getting caught. I was watching all. 4 of the 5 guys were jogging a little bit back in defensive transition. And Sturgeon Heights was certainly able to take advantage for the open 3.
Nitro going in strong. Oh, it's a charge! Elijah Delamont holding his ground, drawing the foul. No basket.
Yeah, they're going to take a look. I think Coach Leping is saying, he was kind of inside of the, the charge circle. I'm trying to hear what they're trying to say. But anyways, call stands, call the charge. We're playing on. No basket.
Cam with the ball, bring it up.
40 seconds. See if they go 2 for 1 here.
Looking to penetrate. Kicks it up, baseline. Kicks it over, Rockaberty. Whoa. Not quite. There we go. St. Paul's got the ball. We're going back the other way. Nitro coming. Some tough physicality underneath. Another Giddy finishing strong by the basket. Sturgeon 45. St. Paul's 41 as we're getting the last 10 seconds. Delamoff looking to attack. Gonna have to pull up. And there we go. First half of basketball, we have Sturgeon Heights 45, St. Paul's 41. What a first half of basketball.
Yeah, it is just, you can see why, these 2 teams are the teams that are representing us here in the finals, right? They've played twice already, not giving in. All the players that are on are certainly rising to the occasion in the moment here. Just a frenetic, fast, physical, basketball game. Clean, too. Not a lot of turnovers. Teams on both players are shooting the ball pretty well also. So it's just back and forth.
Big plays inside, big turnaround, big pushing down the basket. We've seen it all in this game so far, and we still got a whole other half to go.
Make something
certainly
work,
entertained. This is a play for those that are watching. You guys live in this area, get on down here to Investors Group Athletic Center.
And what great
second half of this.
Exactly. What great energy do we have here in the stands? My God, is it loud and is it fun? And I'm glad we're capturing it all with ATC and the media production program there. Who's doing a great job to bring it into your homes. What a program done by Ken
as a level 1
over there. Doing a great.
Ready to gain employment in a thriving trade. The program provides a strong foundation in residential and commercial wiring and a variety of other electrical installations. Classrooms offer an on-site lab facility and provide heavy emphasis on safe work practices and interpreting the Canadian Electrical Code. The Electrical Trades program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
Well, I really like it. It's a really positive environment, and Mr. Zhao, it's a great teacher. Everybody helps each other out. And if you don't know the answer to a question, someone else will have the answer, and it's Mr. Zhao will explain it in a way you understand, and if you don't understand right away, he'll spend a little extra time to help you out with it. I enjoy coming to school every day because you're learning new stuff that you're going to use in your future career.
This is the Automotive shop here at ATC. Students will learn the fundamentals of various vehicle systems, including brakes, steering and suspension, engine management, vehicle drivability, drivelines, and axles. Students will be taught the theory and will apply those concepts to practical tasks in our modern facility. Our accredited program includes with the 4-week work practicum, where students can showcase their newly acquired skills in dealerships and independent repair facilities. The Automotive Technology program at ATC is accredited by Apprenticeship Manitoba.
I think the program is great because they have a really good shop and full of a lot of good equipment, and it's really good in the classroom. I would say I would take ATC even if I wasn't interested in auto mechanics. It's just a great, break from your high school, and I didn't do so great in like other classes like French or history or stuff, but I'd come to ATC and then I really get high marks because it's something I'm engaged in learning into. And there's a lot of great other things. You can get your haircut done, car fixed, you get a nice meal at lunch, so it's a great experience coming to ATC. You can meet new people, new teachers, and they're all great.
Welcome to the Early Childhood Educator program here at ATC. Students learn comprehensive child development theory focused on infancy and toddlerhood. They explore the value of inclusive and diverse environments, practice nurturing and positive guidance techniques with a focus on communicating with children, and experiment with creating opportunities for play. Each student will attend an internship at a licensed childcare facility 2 days a week.
I think this is a great program if you're looking to go into childcare or any field that involves children. It teaches you a lot about developmental things. There's a lot of work experience involved. A lot of our days are spent out in the field learning hands-on how to do lots of it. You read articles about other people's experience. It's really welcoming. It's lots of fun. We do a lot of talking. Even if it's not related to class, but a lot is involved in class, and we talk about our days. And you hear other people's, how they've been doing with their work experience and how they're doing with their normal everyday work too.
This is our Applied Business Management classroom here at ATC. The Applied Business Management program is designed for students with a strong personal interest in business, economics, and entrepreneurship. Students interested in entrepreneurship will receive theoretical and practical experiences through project-based learning. They will participate in a 1-month off-site internship. During Part 2 of the program, students will be provided the opportunity to work with clients over a period of 4 months. They will design and develop a marketing plan based on the client's needs.
Our program is great because we get to learn a lot about businesses, but we also learn about accounting and economics. The environment's really good. Everybody gets along. We work together. We're good at group projects. It's worth it because we learn a lot of things that we wouldn't normally learn in school.
This is the Building Trades classroom here at ATC. This program is an 8-credit cooperative career education program. Students spend 1 day per week in class learning the theory essential to building construction and 4 days per week receiving hands-on instruction in a typical employment situation. Students may experience building construction trades in carpentry, concrete, bricklaying, renovating, heating, plumbing, painting, cabinet making, and other areas that will prepare them for employment, apprenticeship, or further education.
This program is amazing because it gives us a chance to go out on the work site and see what it's going to be like post-secondary, right? So we get to have that hands-on experience. We get to see what it's like to be like at a legit job site and have to earn our hours and stuff like that. So I think it's a real great way to expose us to adulthood and just stuff like that. Coming here, at first I was nervous, but then once I got into the program, I realized, wow, this is something I really want to do. So I feel like it opened a lot more doors than closed, to be honest. Plus, I find it's more fun than regular high school, so.
Welcome to the New Media Design classroom here at ATC. Students are provided with a solid foundation for careers as junior web, media designers, and developers. This program builds a strong base for students wishing to pursue further post-secondary education in related fields including computer science, business information technology, digital media design, and computer graphics at university or college. The web program course provides students with the opportunity to work with real clients over a period of 4 months.
I think the new media design course is so amazing because it gives you a feel of how it's going to be once you actually enter the job, and then you work on site with other members of the team, whether that be virtually or physically in person. In the classroom, it feels like you are part of a team and not just by yourself. If you are enthusiastic about coding and creating websites or working in a team environment, I think this would be amazing for you, because once you're finished this course, being taught by the best, you'll have a deep understanding of how to create an aesthetically pleasing and good functioning website, and you'll just want to learn more, and there's still so much to learn from other members of the community.
I chose ATC because of all the hands-on experience you get. Getting to record and broadcast things is so much better than only reading or hearing about it. It helps you learn better and be prepared for a job in your industry. Plus, you get to do it all day instead of only one class.
I chose ATC because you do much more here than you would have done if you stayed at your home school. Working with cameras has always been an interest of mine, so I figured I would branch out and try something new. Not only am I gaining high school credits, but I'm gaining those essential skills to succeed in a workplace.
I chose ATC because I'm passionate about broadcast media and I would like to make it my career. Our program has an abundance of high-end equipment and a radio station at students' disposal, which is something that most schools just don't have.
We do take post-secondary students, but prioritize high school students. There's no tuition fees or textbook costs, and you avoid wait lists.
Plus, you get hands-on experience and employment ready right out of high school. You can still earn high school credits while you're enrolled, and you can still be...
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. It's my calling. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the barn, because my parents and grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kind of like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.
Welcome back, everyone. We are treated to quite the energetic and amazing game here. Right now we have Sturgeon at 45, St. Paul's 41. Quickly before we start, Cyril, what do you think about the second half?
Oh, man, well, like I said earlier, I'm looking forward to seeing if there are any adjustments that are made for our coaches. You know, two very evenly matched teams, as you see, right? Nothing coming easy for either team. They know each other quite well. Both playing fairly clean basketball game. Few turnovers, making their shots, looking to attack. Lots of fun. Yeah, you know, as a basketball fan, you gotta love this.
And from the outside, that is Zeed pulling up with the ball. He's coming up the middle court, and he finds Brar down low, who's pulling it out. Nola pass back to Zeed. Back to Brar. Brar with a shot from the corner and hits a three to bring this game within one. Sturgeon 45-44. And our halftime scoring leaders for each team for St. Paul's Crusaders, we have Miguel Nitro with 11 points. And with the Sturgeon Heights Huskies, Noah Can with 14 points.
Again, St. Paul's getting out, and well, in that last press, they're out and getting out and running. Not good, able to finish with a dunk there. Before that, it was a simple driving kick. You know, Sturgeon Heights get caught. You know, setting in a little bit, was able to find that shooter open there for the three. Good backdoor cut here by Sturgeon Heights. And we're going back and forth. We have a 1-point game.
Nitro with the ball up top, does a crossover, kicks it back out to Zed on that 3-point line, shoots again. This time it rims out. Solo with the ball coming up. Ball up high. Gladys finds Rackabirdie. 10 on the shot clock, Rackabirdie. Zed not giving him much to work with, but just a little too much. He got called for the foul.
Yeah, I mean, even to start off with, whether everybody's just getting kind of, you know, feeling the way out, but the pace has certainly slowed a little bit. Still clean, but slowed. Not as frenetic as that first half. It was just back and forth.
Can trying to find Gladys. Gladys had to step out to retrieve the ball. Drives baseline, kicks it back out to Can. Hits rim. Boys were battling for the ball. Coming up with it was Jamia drawing a foul as he headed out with the ball.
Yeah, you know, Gladys there getting his hand caught in their transition, bumping him on the arm. Smart play there by Ajibona. Initiating more contact at that foul call. Ref had to make a decision there.
Nitro now with the ball, bringing it up middle. St. Paul setting up. Brar with the ball, looking to drive. Penetrates, pitches it back. Nitro, huge three from outside, but finding back rim. Delamoff scoops that up and kicks it over to Can. Can now. Gives up the ball. Delamoff with it. Looks to penetrate. Kicks it back outside to Rackabirdie. St. Paul's coming back the other way. Nia Goody with the ball now. Looks to penetrate. Oh, and we do have a foul here on Can. Got the body as Nia Goody was heading to the basket.
Yeah, that's what absolutely put pressure on the defense there, right? She just, you know, Nia Goody getting a full head of steam and able to just go north, south, attack the basket. You know, force Sturgeon Heights to put contact on him to slow him down. Foul called.
Nitro with the ball. Oh, finds Nia Goody down low, who not going to miss many from over there. Gives him back a 1-point lead.
Well, that's set up because Nia Goody set such a great screen initially, right? Great screen, hard roll. You know, was able to get a good pass right to him, but the fact that he got contact on the initial defender, he was able to actually help him get open.
St. Paul's making it tough for penetration. Allen does penetrate. Gets back rim, but the Huskies come back up with the ball. Rackabirdie now swings it over. Gets Delamoff. Delamoff kicks it back out. Deep on the baseline. So Sola comes up with the ball. Rackabirdie takes a step, does a little floater. There it is. And one lead is now back in favor of Sturgeon.
Yeah, Sturgeon Heights is quicker to the ball on that possession. I think got 3 offensive boards, a couple extra possessions with the ball on that. Able to finish with a floater.
Nitro looking for the screen. Oh, look at that quick little dive. Oh, but a block up to the rim.
Yeah, no, good action there. So instead of, you know, holding for that screen, Nia Goody dives, slips the screen, able to get a good look at the rim. Just a better defensive play. I didn't get a chance to catch who it was, but was able to, you know, block him that close to the rim.
Wow. 5 on the shot clock. Rackabirdie puts up a 3.
So if you're noticing there for Sturgeon Heights, right, not getting as many quality looks. That ball's starting to stick a little bit, we can call it, right, where, you know, now guys are holding on to the ball for a couple extra seconds trying to make a decision on what they want to do with the ball.
Nitro on the ground. Brar comes over, helps him up. We have a foul on the play, so it'll be Nitro heading to the line. And looking to tie up this game right now, we have Sturgeon 49, St. Paul's 48. Nitro shooting for 2. He steps up to the line, looking to make his first one.
Yeah, and Nia Goody continues to put so much pressure on the Sturgeon Heights defense, although we might look and say, oh, he missed those last 2 layups there. However, we don't want to have him continue getting shots point blank, and that'll wear down the defense. Okay, mistake there by Sturgeon Heights. If you would have noticed, only had 2 guys in there for defensive free throw defensive rebounding. Should have had 3. St. Paul's makes them pay.
And they make him pay with Brar with a 3 from the outside. And Gina comes up with that big rebound. And then Brar strokes a 3 from baseline. We now have St. Paul's 52, Sturgeon 49. And back going the other way now, St. Paul's. Very Goody with the ball, bring it down, and we have a block. Well, that's Sturgeon's. I think that's their 5th team foul already.
Well, that's what happens, right? I mean, right now you're seeing St. Paul's assert their will a little bit, right? They're continuing to attack, you know, just kind of just attacking and forcing Sturgeon Heights to try to put their bodies in front of them. You know, St. Paul's looks like a half step quicker right now to start again. Lots of game left, so 3-point game. Loss can certainly happen in the next.
Should we not be shooting this? I think we should be shooting.
Yeah, they
they got it
right. They got it. Yeah, they'll get it. Yeah.
They must be listening to their our telecast or our streamcast, I guess. All right, there we go. So Nia Goody steps up to the line to shoot 2. Right now, St. Paul's has a 3-point lead.
So let's see if we got 3 guys in here. Sturgeon Heights.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, they must be listening too.
All details, right? You look at a game of this magnitude, right? Every possession, every little thing counts.
Nia Goody hits the second one to give St. Paul's a 4-point lead. St. Paul's 53, Sturgeon 49. So we're 5 minutes into this third quarter. It's going to be Rocket Birdie with the ball. Gives a little fake. Now he's put the ball on the ground, looking to penetrate. St. Paul's not giving up much there.
No, if you've noticed, even for the start of this quarter, the degree of difficulty of shots that Sturgeon Heights is taking, one right there. That's a pretty hard shot right there versus what St. Paul's is getting. It's flipped a little bit from the first half to the second half.
Gearing back into the game, kicks it over to Nitro. Nitro penetrates, looking for the pitch out. Nia Goody from 3. Oh, almost hits the back of the rim. We're going back the other way. It's Sola driving with the ball. Decides to bring it back out. Finds Delamoth down low, who finds Rocket Birdie on the other side.
So I'm guessing both these coaches at halftime, one thing I've noticed is they talk defensive transition, getting back. If you notice, all 5 guys are back off those misses. We're not getting those, you know, frenetic runouts where you're getting automatic off a defensive board, a 4-on-2 or anything. No, guys are getting back now, making each team have to score in the half court.
Rocket Birdie looking to cut that lead. He does. Even Sturgeon 50, St. Paul's 53 right now. Rocket Birdie brings it within 3. He's got his second shot, hoping to bring it even more, cut down that lead. Rocket Birdie steps to the line. Hits it. Oh, he's getting shooting 3.
That's right, yeah. You got fouled in the corner there on the 3-point shot, yeah.
Okay. Well, looking to bring it within 1. There it is. Rocket Birdie 3 for 3 from the foul line there to bring this game back to a 1-point game. St. Paul's 53-52 as we have a couple subs waiting here for St. Paul's. Nitro. Oh, keeps the ball himself. Plays for a little pull-up. Nice easy bank shot. 8-footer.
Miscommunication there from Sturgeon Heights. Around initial dribble handoff. Were able to switch it quite well. Then they went again. You know, and they had 2 guys go to the ball, left the ball wide, or 2 guys go to the person without the ball, left the ball wide open for a bank shot there.
Allen just gets rimmed out with his shot there. Nitro looking to push, that's Gearing looking to push. Nia Goody now looking to drive. Oh, gets stripped by Delamoth, and they're going back the other way. Here we go, strong finish. And a foul.
But Cam with a steal there. And a great headman right as soon as he gathered the ball, got his head up, was able to pass the ball over the top to his teammate there, who had an advantage going 1-on-1, able to finish with a hoop. Now we have the foul. Well done by Cam. And for number 6 on the receiving end, Elijah Delamoth.
Delamoth steps up to the line. This will tie the game if he makes it. Oh, rimmed out. Just out of Cam's reach. Delamoth finds some room, goes to the basket, not quite finished, gets his own rebound, put back, not quite. And Nia Goody going back the other way. Pushes the ball. Oh, just got a little baseline, but Guerin picks it up. And a block by Cam. Push it back the other way. Delamoth with the ball now. Gearing pulls it up, finds it. St. Paul's ball the other way. 1 point game. Nitro driving. Oh, we got a foul, looks like, which will, of course, go to the foul line because.
Yeah, and that's all it takes, right? And St. Paul's had initial advantage there, but, you know, number 3 from Sturgeon Heights, who I believe is Joash Rosabert. Yeah, caught reaching, and that's all the St. Paul's offensive player needed to get by. Now we're at the line for 2.
Nitro makes his first one, giving St. Paul's a 2-point cushion. He's looking for another one. Extend the lead to 3 if he makes it. Ball's up. Oh, rims out. And Delamoth comes up with the rebound. Brings the ball up. Kicks it over to Allen. Allen puts the ball up. Oh, not quite enough. And Green pushed up Goody right away. Here we go. And a grid run and an attack. And that's Ejima.
Yeah, maybe not exactly how they screwed up, but, you know, at the end of the day, on the 2-on-1, able to get the layup there for St. Paul's. Now Goody with a good decision making the pass. It wasn't as clean as they would have liked it to be.
Cam gets stripped of the ball. Nia Goody's going the other way. Gurin back to Nia Goody, back to Gurin. No dribbles. Kind of looks like one of those drills we do. We draw up in practice where you can't dribble, but you got to find a way to push the ball.
And you didn't see that as much in the first half, but live ball turnovers, right? Like they just absolutely kill you.
Rocket Birdie with an answer.
Yeah, so able to slow it down here, keep Sturgeon in the game. 3-point game here.
Oh, a little bit of a foul there, and they're going to count it.
That's got to count.
Nitro, penetration, gets bumped, finishes strong. St. Paul 62, Sturgeon 57 with 1:44 left in the third quarter, and Nitro has a chance to extend that lead to 6.
Yeah, we can't, if you're Sturgeon Heights, you can't be allowing straight line drives, right to the rim. It's almost impossible to help when the person gets there in a straight line.
Nitro gets a hit. He's coming off, and Brar stepping on for him. St. Paul 63, Sturgeon 57. Roger Birdie goes back to the basket to get the ball on the baseline. Gives it to Delamoth. Delamoth now bringing the ball up. Oh, gives it back to Roger Birdie. As we have Allen kept up high, setting up a screen. And Roger Birdie decides to shoot the 3. Front rim. Allen gets the rebound. Back to Roger Birdie. Oh, but off his leg. St. Paul's ball going back the other way.
Sturgeon Heights getting a little bit, I would say careless, but just having a couple breaks not going their way. I thought that was still an early 3 there for them. They got something a little bit better later on the shot clock.
Green with the ball now. And Jamal with it. Does a little quick cross. Back to Zaid. Zaid looks to penetrate. Oh, it's a little soft finish. Not quite making it, but he gets his own rebound, puts it back up. Brar comes in, scoops it up, kicks it out of Jimmy. Oh, it's a 3. Ejimia with a big 3.
So St. Paul's now, getting first to a couple of those balls. Get a little bit more penetration here.
9-point lead for St. Paul's. St. Paul 66 as we are in Sturgeon 57 as we're hitting the last 40 seconds of this third quarter. Rocket Birdie with the ball. We're trying to find inside. Oh, looks like we have a push from behind on Ken. Well, Ken drawing the foul.
Yeah, and again, that ball starting to stick a little bit. Slower decision, pretty methodical right now from Sturgeon Heights. I hear Coach Tacky over here imploring them to move the ball, swing that ball quick. Here it's coming. Swing again. Here comes some screen action.
A little push. Rocket Birdie, 5 on the shot clock. Oh, rims back. And here's St. Paul's come back the other way. Brar now with the ball. Pushes it up. Finds Gearing. Gearing pulls it out. He's going to use up some of this time. He's got 9 seconds. They're going to ensure that they got 1 shot left. Under 5 now. Gurian throws it up, hits rim, and there we have it. After 3 quarters, we have St. Paul 66, Sturgeon Heights 57. What do you think about that third quarter?
Yeah, St. Paul's was able to grab a little bit of momentum there, just try to make things very, very difficult on Sturgeon Heights. We saw they, didn't get as many easy buckets, and St. Paul's able to get more stops. Got a couple of breaks there, a couple of 3-on-2s, 3-on-1s, 2-on-1s from a few of the turnovers that Sturgeon Heights had. So, and that's what's going to lead to a little bit of a swing in the momentum. And they got a 9-point lead to show of it. So, from Sturgeon Heights, interested to see how they respond, right? I think, I want to see them sprinting a little bit more, getting the ball back out in transition when they can. Keeping it clean, taking care of it, of course, always, right? No, got to limit your turnovers.
Nicely.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say nicely done. I was going to say, now if you're each of these coaches, what might you be telling them as they're heading into the last quarter of the game?
Yeah, even for St. Paul's, right? Even for them, they want they want to continue to be assertive, crashing the offensive boards, limiting them to one shot on defense. Because as you're seeing, Sturgeon Heights have a little bit of difficulty, scoring the ball. You are going to want to pay attention to, number 3, I believe, Joas Rosa-Bert as a shooter for St. Paul's. You don't want to let him get going. I mean, he's willing to take a couple threes or made some, keeping them in the game. And Sturgeon Heights going to have to find a way to get Cam going. Those earlier cuts to the hoop that he was getting, not seen as many of those. Right?
Yeah.
They talked a little bit at the end there. That ball started to stick. So they're holding the ball before they're moving it. Now you got to be decisive and quick with moving that basketball to see if you can get an advantage to attack. But we got to, we're in for a fun fourth quarter, right? This is still very much anybody's basketball game here.
And these guys have been playing hard, back and forth, hard basketball, not making anything easy, and we've been entertained here for a great game. All right, and we're going to start with Sturgeon Heights ball. Stella Moth stepping out to the baseline. St. Paul's playing tight. Brady comes up with the ball. Moves it over to Allen. Back to A.J. Allen. Over to Cam. Pulls up for the 3. Oh, not 3, but pulls up for about a 15-footer for 2.
So a little adjustment already seen by Sturgeon Heights. They come out, and instead of Cam typically playing on the perimeter, they actually put him in the high post. There, so he set those 2 screens. They'll get the ball back in isolation. Here he is back in the high post again.
And with that Sturgeon Heights steal, they have the ball now. And here's that 3-pointer you're talking about, but number 3, Ragaberti, if he heats up, he can make things very difficult for St. Paul's. But let's see if they answer. Gurley falls up short. Cam with the ball now, coming back up. Hits Ragaberti, back over to Allen in the corner. Whoa, almost. But Gurley pushing the ball back now after grabbing the board. They were getting back to some very quick basketball back and forth. Each team's trying to establish themselves in this fourth quarter. Right now it's St. Paul 66, Sturgeon 62, and we're just under 9 minutes left to play. Allen with the ball up high, passes to A.J. Allen. He's got Ragaberti underneath. Cam swings the ball over, finding underneath. A.J. Allen with the ball down low. Brar comes up, blocks the ball, but we got a foul here.
Yeah, good call. Shot clock violation there. But even there, you can see, even though there was a shot clock violation, great defense by St. Paul, but that ball is moving quite a bit faster, more assertively here by Sturgeon Heights, getting better looks.
And as we head to this timeout, we have St. Paul 66, Sturgeon Heights 62. And already in this fourth quarter, we are off to a pretty quick start.
Yeah, no, exactly. Sturgeon Heights, they came out flying there for sure. And again, just you saw quicker ball movement. Able to hit a 3 there, but also able to be assertive.
Got to make sure that we are moving. Don't just stand on offense, right? Get some cuts, get some back screens, do something to get them moving, all right? Then we can get an attack, paint, touch, kick, all that kind of stuff. But we've got to get ourselves moving. Because again, there's no drive lanes when we're all just standing 5 on the perimeter, right? Get a cut, get some movement, get stuff happening, all right? Stay together defensively, though. We're great defensively. They just hit a couple tough shots. All right, let's go.
Well, there we heard Coach Lepine tell his guys that, okay, make sure we're moving offense and defensively. Let's keep it going because Sturgeon hit some pretty tough shots there.
Yeah, I think he's finding that his guys are getting a little bit stagnant. Kind of how Sturgeon Heights was in that third quarter. So he's imploring their guys to move, to decisive undercuts, decisive under screens. Before they look to attack.
MHSAA almost picking up a steal there, but knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll be St. Paul's ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Barr with the ball on Sturgeon's baseline. Goody steps out, gets the ball. Finds Nitro. Nitro now has the ball up high, looks to penetrate, pulls up for 15. Goody. Oh, sorry, that's not Goody. He didn't grab the ball. It was Ajima who grabbed the ball and keeping up the Barr for a three-pointer. St. Paul's now 69, Sturgeon 62, and we're just under the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, 50-50 ball there, won by St. Paul's. It's kind of one of those balls that was right between the Sturgeon Heights guy and here's a steal by St. Paul's.
Yep, Zaid pressing off the Barr, back to Zaid for a three-pointer outside. Whoa, but a big rebound coming down. Goody pulling down the ball, quick swing. Just missed three there, and we're going back the other way. Delamoff. Oh, but Goody sweeps him from behind. And we have Coach Taki asking for a timeout here. St. Paul 69, Sturgeon 62. Nitro penetrating, kicking out the Barr. Barr finds back to the rim, and with that it'll be Husky ball. And we have a timeout. Coach Taki asking for that timeout. And we have a 7-point lead right now by St. Paul's.
Yeah, we'll listen in to Coach, it's Coach Taki right away, but I'm gonna venture to say he's gonna want to clean up those those offensive boards from St. Paul's.
Yeah, getting second chances and swing up.
Get another downhill drive in there, right? Don't just settle for the threes right now. Get another downhill drive. Floaters as well. When we get that downhill drive, weak side, be cutting to the rim, right? Look for Ramogi getting to the basket there. Get to the line and make some free throws. Stay together down here. Right now, I like.
Well, we heard Coach Lepine there talking about the downhill drives and looking for cuts and keeping things active to the basket.
Yeah, and they're able to get, that's the thing I think he's referred to. They're able to get some penetration, they're drawing the defender in, they're kicking it to an open teammate, and that person could shoot that three, right? There's a couple of them going, but he's asking for another drive, even after that ball gets kicked out, they're open. Getting another drive, they're off that closeout, going downhill, being able to finish with a floater, or even another cut with Ramogi finishing at the rim.
Oh, and it looks like we got a foul by St. Paul's there. Zaid fouling Rockabirdy, so it'll be a Husky ball on the sideline. And we're just coming up to the 7-minute mark. And we have St. Paul's 69, Sturgeon 62. Rockabirdy with the ball. There we go. Rockabirdy looking to penetrate, kicks it out to MHSAA. Oh. Doesn't quite find rim, but Zaid pulls up the ball. Here we go. We have Nitro now looking to penetrate. Pulls up, finds Goody on the baseline. Throws up a three, but it's falls a little short. But again, there's that St. Paul's that you're talking about, giving up that offensive rebounds right now.
Yeah.
And here they got a second chance, and it's Ajima just coming up a big board and a put back to extend that lead to 9.
Yeah, exactly. And again there, right, I think from Coach Lepine, he's thinking he can get another drive off that.
Cam with the finish on the left side for 2. St. Paul 71, Sturgeon 64. Nitro with the ball. Oh, finds Nia Goody on the baseline. Oh, Huskies diving out to get the ball, but Sola comes up a little bit short, so it'll be St. Paul's ball with 13 on the shot clock. Nitro throwing in from the baseline. In a box right now is St. Paul's. Stepping out is Ejima. Ejima looking to penetrate. Kicks it, finds Nia Goody for three on the base. Oh, rims out. Huskies going back the other way. Rockabirdy with the ball looking to penetrate. Pulls it back out. Guys staying up. There's Cam not high that he was mentioning. On the other side on the left. Cam giving a little bit of a screen. Swing down low to Sola. Sola take a step out. Nice little putback from the basket. 5-point game.
Able to get penetration off the weak side. The ball, eventually got there. Eventually got swung around. Still like to see Sturgeon Heights swing that ball a little bit quicker. Absolutely a foul here on the block. Just a little bit of contact there on the drive.
Nitro stepping to the baseline. Not baseline, sideline. Nitro on the sideline. Nia Goody steps up for the ball. Back to Nitro. Stand up from top. Penetrates. Kicks it back out, but right in the hands of Allen. Maddox Allen and kicks it to Sola. Sola attacking. Oh, falls up short though. But it's Rockabirdy picking up the ball on the baseline. Kicks it up to Maddox Allen. Oh, Maddox Allen there. Hope he's okay. Nia Goody coming back the other way with a big jam. And people are out of their seats. Look at that. Wow. People love that one. As St. Paul's extends their lead to 73-66 with 5:05.
So we'll see how everybody responds from this. We got a foul definitely on the layup or on the dunk. A little bit of taunting both ways from multiple players where refs are sorting it out here. At the end of the day for Sturgeon Heights, that's 2 points. That's all it is, right? No reason to get out to make it more than what it is. 2 points, regroup. St. Paul's absolutely trying to use that momentum, right? That's a big play.
Yeah, big play above the rim with the athletes, and like you said, Coach Kaki now talking to his guys on the sideline, saying just that. Guys, still lots of game here. It's only 7 points. That's only a 2-point play. Let's get this ball back and keep our focus.
Yeah, so, so St. Paul's number 10 after that, big play by Ajamoa here. He started taunting a little bit to the Sturgeon Heights players, so you'll have one free throw for Sturgeon Heights here, one or two. I gotta check on the rules, and then you'll shoot the and one free throw for St. Paul's.
Rockabirdy, just runs out for him.
But I love the fact that Sturgeon Heights is in there. They're battling and scraping and clawing for every point. The fact that they're in there contesting, not giving, Nia Goody an open layup by any means. He got up there, he contested it, and he made a play.
And here we go. Husky ball. Cam with the ball now up high. Looking for a screen. Oh, and there he goes, backs to the basket. There he goes. Good screen by Nia Goody. Cam just rubs it off and just heads on onto the basket, makes it for an easy layup. And now we have St. Paul 73, Sturgeon 68 with 4:40 left in this game.
St. Paul still having trouble guarding, a Cam initiated ball screen.
So strong. No basket. Looks like he stepped on a little bounce. Yep. So he just had that back foot step out. And so that doesn't count. St. Paul 73, Sturgeon 68 with Husky ball. Yeah, Cam's just so strong, eh? Like once he starts going, it's hard to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hard to move him.
That's exactly it. And all he does needs to get a little bit of a step on him. He finishes well with both hands.
And they're
running that little bit of a
screen for him.
A little bit of a screen. We used to call that a Maccabi play. We have two guys at the top. They're a little different than a horn set, but trying to come off, get some penetration off of it.
St. Paul's coming the other way. Zeed with the ball. Nia Goody. Ajimia penetrates, finds Nia Goody, who dunks it from the baseline.
So a little bit of confusion there from Sturgeon Heights and who's picking up who in defensive transition. able to recover back late. Anyways, yeah, not good. He ends up getting free for a dunk.
Screens for Cam. Kicks it up. 3-point shot. Farrar comes up with it. Finds Aid. And they bring back the ball. 19 on the shot clock as Barr looks. Finds Nitro. Nitro looks to penetrate. Not quite. Pulls it back out. They're going to take their time. Goody says screen for Nitro. Nitro elects to shoot. And hits a three. St. Paul's 77. Sturgeon Heights 68. 3:23 left in this game as we have a timeout.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, as Coach Tack is going to implore his guys, still lots of time left here. We're going to listen into a timeout, I believe, from we're going to go to Coach Tack here or Coach Leping here. We'll find out here. Stay tuned.
MHSAA is fully committed to the true sport principles, ensuring a safe, inclusive, welcoming, and positive environment for student athletes. Supported by
before you make your decision, then explode off, okay? I'm in deep, can't guard you. You can go if you choose, okay? Shooters, be ready, okay? You're gonna be a screener, okay? Elijah has about a 30-second rest, and then he's coming in for you, okay?
So is Josh the second screener?
Josh is the pop, okay? So you're in the corner,
You're the first screener.
You're the first screener, okay?
And then you're diving.
Listen. Let's come 2-3, one possession. Okay, we're in 2-3, one possession. Noah's on the bottom with Luciano and Maddox. Josh, you two at the top, okay? All right.
Let's go.
Hey, it's all about believing. Hey, believe. Let's go. Believe. One possession at a time. Let's go.
We had Coach Taki there talking to the guys very calmly, talking about those screens and everyone be ready to shoot. What did you make of that timeout?
So what I think we got here is, yeah, Coach Taki's settling down his guys. He's drawn up a play here. Sounds like it's going to be for a shooter that they know that they're comfortable with. Getting their guys, yeah, there you go, into the corner, knock it down. And
there it is.
And then you're going to come back into a 2-3 zone, as you heard him say. One possession, he wants to get a good look at it. 2-3 zone here, just to see how they respond. Get St. Paul to think a little bit.
Samuel Solo with that
just
big three.
a little bit of a change up, a little mix up here. Got the stop. Got the stop.
Gladys back into the game. Solo now with the ball.
I do like for Sturgeon Heights to pick up the pace here a little bit. I think you can just get more playing at speed. Okay, so here you got Maccabi here coming off, popping up for the three-pointer at the shoot.
Kicking back out to Sola again. This time runs up, but Gladys pulls up. Oh, Gladys coming big underneath with the basket. No, it's getting waved off. Let's see what the call is here. Looks like a foul on Gladys, perhaps. And so it'll be St. Paul's ball going the other way. Yeah, it's a foul on Gladys, and that would probably be his fourth foul, I believe. Or maybe that's 5. Let's see. No, he's still in the game, so oh, that is 5. Yeah, so Glass will be stepping off.
Yeah, tough one there. You know, on the rebound. I mean, the ref saw contact initiated by Gladys. Heck of a game for him, playing tough. But so right now he's got to shift his focus. Got to shake that off into supporting his teammates. Hey, you got a 7-point game, 2:30.
Lots of time.
Right, lots of time.
AJ Allen.
It looks like they're staying in this 2-3.
Yeah, and AJ Allen steps into the game for him. Goody down low, little lefty in turn, makes it. St. Paul's 80, Sturgeon 71. 2:12 left. Rock. Oh, but it's Nitro stripping the ball, and he's looking ahead, and it passes up. Oh, but we get hit by the rim. Going back the other way. Delamoth kicks it up. Rockabirdy shoots a 3, hits it! Wow! Big 3-point shot by Rockabirdy. Pulled this game within 6. St. Paul's 80, Sturgeon 74, 1:49 left. Hey, Goody down low, battling. Delamoth challenging him. And Sola coming up the ball. Huskies.
If you're Sturgeon Heights, got to push. Good looks by St. Paul still against that 2-3. Got 2 shots at the rim.
Kemp going to the basket. Draws a foul. Going to the sideline though, 13 on the shot clock.
So something to note here, right? Only 2, or this might be the 3rd team foul for St. Paul's. It's 3, again, this 4th quarter, they're fairly clean. You know, still a couple fouls away from bonus on either team.
And it's a minute 29, St. Paul's 80, Sturgeon 73. We have Sturgeon ball on the sideline, shot clock's at 14. Do you think they're going to basically try to pull it up and try to run basically another rub and see if they pitch it out for another shot? Is that what they may be looking at here?
You know, I'm thinking they're got to get, you know, Camp going downhill, have to make a decision. If you can get to the rim, finish it. But what you'll likely do is you'll draw 2, and then you can get the open shot. It's different if you get the, you know, a 3-point shot off of initial penetration and kick out versus just swinging it around the top and getting a 3-point shot. So let's see what they got here. Are they calling that on the shot or no?
Yeah, there's a bit of a conversation here with happening with Coach Lepine.
America's shot in the corner was a 3. The score has been corrected.
Oh, okay, so fair enough. So they say they corrected the score. Those are 3 earlier on that they missed that they may have put as a 2. So the score has been corrected.
So the score right now is St. Paul's 80, Sturgeon 74. Husky ball. Allen finds Camp.
So that's kind of it, right? That's kind of emoji right there. Everything becomes tough.
Yeah.
Even an inbounds play, right, that you think is fairly routine, not easy when you have 6'8" athletic right all over you.
Makes it very difficult. Nitro with the ball. Finds Zaid. Brar. Back to Zaid. Finds over Nayagudi. Over to Nitro. A lot of passing. Oh, Nitro shoots, but gets fouled.
Absolutely got hit on the arm there.
Yeah.
Even now St. Paul's moving that ball. Now look how fast that ball is swinging right against that zone.
Sola called on the foul.
That is Sola's 5th foul.
Oh, that's Sola's 5th as well. So stepping back in the game is Maddox Allen.
Sola being replaced on the floor by Maddox Allen.
Maddox Allen steps back in. And we'll be shooting 2 here. Looks like it'll be Nitro, who's been actually quite successful today at the foul line. Looking at 2 and extending the lead. Oh, but doesn't make that one. We have just over a minute here. St. Paul's 80, Sturgeon 74. And once we get back into action, we got 1 minute and 4 seconds left. Here's Nitro's shooting. And that one rims out. But St. Paul's keeps getting to the rebound. And Ajima with the putback, 82-74. We're under a minute now. Allen for 3 from the baseline. Ajima comes up with a big rebound, and they foul Nitro to put him back on the line. Oh no, I guess that won't be on the line because we're not on 5 team fouls yet. But to stop the clock.
Yeah, so Sturgeon Heights fouls immediately here. So they will be shooting 2 free throws, taking the timeout here. So now you're gonna, it's the last timeout that they have here for Sturgeon Heights. So he's gonna walk, talk about a couple scenarios, exactly what he wants done to make sure everybody's on the same page, whether it's a make or a miss, what we're in, whether you're putting on pressure, whether you are fouling, whether you're not. All those things you're gonna put forth for your guys. And of course, you're gonna implore, you're gonna get your guys to continue to play hard. Going down, let's go down.
Right, just make them both. All right, it is you. Make them both this time. All right, hey, stay together here. It's 50.4. It's 8 points right now. Let's try to keep running them off of 3. A 2 doesn't really hurt us. Now, a quick 2 hurts us. So let's try to make sure we keep running them off of 3, closing them out, making them put her on the floor, make them use clock, right? Okay, but let's not give them an open 3. Don't foul the shooter though, please. Let's go.
Well, there we had Coach Lepine talking to his guys. Talking about not giving up anything quick.
Yeah, nothing easy, right? I mean, you are up, like you said, they're on the free throw line, up 8. And yeah, you certainly don't want to allow Sturgeon Heights to score quickly, and you don't want them to score off of, fewer shots. And what that would mean, like if you score, for example, a 3 or, you know, an and one, for example. So we're saying, hey, a two, you know, not ideal. It doesn't really hurt us, but a quick two, especially if they just drive down for a layup, that's not what you want at all for St. Paul. So you want some defense. Still got to defend. Got to keep in front, make them use clock, make everything difficult as they have in the second half.
Nitro made his second shot, so extend that lead to 9 points. And he has the ball right now, him back the other way, finds Ejima, who then, just not quite finishes. Coming back the other way quickly is Delamoth pulling up for three. And it finds back rim. And of course, Huskies are looking to foul, and they foul Naya Goody, who now Sturgeon has 5 team fouls, so Naya Goody be heading to the foul line. 24 seconds left, St. Paul's 83, Sturgeon 74. Stepping into the game is number 7 for Sturgeon Heights, Owen Patterson. He'll be stepping into the game.
And Coach Taki is taking off Noah Kankam, a heck of a high school career for him. I think he's just getting all his guys up here.
Alex Zhao stepping onto the floor as well, number 4. And one more sub to come in for Sturgeon Heights. Number 8, Blake Shirk, about to step in as Naya Goody hits his first shot. St. Paul's 84, Sturgeon 74. Naya Goody still in for a second shot, makes it. And joining Shirk on his way in is also Nick Damadash stepping onto the floor.
And Coach Lepeng take Naya Goody off as well.
And onto the floor for St. Paul's is number 5, Isaiah Momo. And a few other guys step on. Number 2, Carson Cabrito. Number 4, Nash Matthias. As we have 17.9 seconds left in this game, St. Paul's 85, Sturgeon 74. What a game this was, eh?
What a basketball game, absolutely, right? I mean, you know, both teams left it all out there. It was just big play after big play after big play. You know, good defensive stops, frenetic pace to start. You know, the defense rebounds, offense rebounds. I think that's kind of where St. Paul started to, you know, pull away a little bit. They had a couple of plays there where they got some turnovers, fast breaks, coupled with some offensive boards, and that's all it was that they needed there. And then next thing you know, they're up 10.
And really, we want to congratulate both teams for having just a wonderful season. Both these teams collectively winning over 40 games this year. There's a reason why this was number 1 and number 2, and we got to see them here tonight, just battling out each other, and it treated us to a very good game.
Yeah, but you saw the intentional foul there by Sturgeon Heights, just trying to get some subs in here. Try to get everybody out the door. You know, more players the opportunity to play in a provincial final, something that these guys will remember, right? Where no matter what side of this they're on, win or lose, is something that they'll certainly remember.
Yeah, both teams get to take a banner home. And as we're just wrapping up here with the last few seconds, I'm going to give up one more shout out to the Riel Arts and Tech Center. And congratulations to St. Paul's as we see them running on, as we see the school running onto the floor and being the 2023 AAA basketball boys champions.
Yeah, so St. Paul's Crusaders, they go back to back. Or is it 3 for them? But at least back to back. That over here and there.
There might have been a pandemic in there somewhere.
For sure, but back to back, you know, champions here. So big congratulations to the St. Paul's Crusaders. Heck of a season for the Sturgeon Heights Huskies. So this will be their first loss in the province of Manitoba here today to you know, St. Paul's Crusaders. But again, you know, for as Warren Nightingale here and myself, you know, I want to thank everybody for tuning in, for listening. Congratulations to you know, both teams and actually all the basketball players here in Manitoba for a heck of a season. Great to be back here at the Investors Group Athletic Center for a provincial final. So I think right now what we're going to do is we're going to just have, you can hear the celebration, the jubilation from the St. Paul's school community. We'll have the mics and cameras right on them as you hear the celebration.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. It was sure a lot of fun tonight, and thanks to ATC, the media production crew, for bringing this together and having a great night and letting us deliver this to everyone's homes tonight.
St. Paul's, number 14, Ramoni. And the 2023 Gary Farmer Subnational Provincial Basketball Championship Most Valuable Player for the St. Paul's Crusaders, number 3, Riel. Congratulations, Huskies. Now, if we can ask the following players to please come up and accept their championship t-shirts and medallions. For the St. Paul's Crusaders, number 2, Carson Cabrero. Number 3, Miguel Nitro. If we could ask now for the captains of the St. Paul's Crusaders to come up and accept their championship banner. Congratulations to all the teams. Thank you to the fans. Thanks for supporting high school sports. And we hope you enjoy the championship experience.
There's a lot to do on a dairy farm. So much more than a job. It's my calling. Every day from dawn till dusk, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Think my favorite part is the walk from the house to the barn, because my parents and grandparents did the same walk every day. So it's like they're walking with me. Dairy farming is in my blood. It's part of who I am. I'll never walk away from it because it would be like losing a part of me. Kinda like how every Manitoban feels about Manitoba, I think. Everything we do is all from a good place.